Yo, yo,
Hello.
man, yo, what's going on, dude? How you doing, man?
All good, all good. Yeah. Finally finished writing FF6 yesterday. so it's
Okay. How
and
so how was it, man? How was your experience playing that?
all good. Admittedly, I mentioned already previously that I jacked up EXP by Eggroll by 4 times, but I was gonna do it anyway. I was gonna grind significantly so that I can take down Kefka easily. So I just did that to make it a lot faster. But yeah, it was fun.
Okay.
I followed a lot of your tips, like getting that master scroll, unlocking go and stuff like that before I finish the game. So there's still some characters I have not unlocked, like the Moogle one, and maybe a character or two. But overall, it was a great time. Like a lot
Wait,
of
wait, you didn't go back and get Mog?
I couldn't find them for some reason. When I went to
He
Narsh,
okay, he's back at the Mughal cave. He's just sitting there.
Moogle Cave. Okay, I'll check it.
Okay.
I might check
All
it
right.
out. But
All right.
when it was Narsh, it was empty. It was really empty.
Yeah. So basically, okay, so Narsh, did you get locked and then you go around and unlock open all the doors, right?
I got locked, but it didn't give me the option to unlock the doors.
So basically, once you get locked, you go to Narj and he said, I can open any door. Right. And so he'll open the door and he'll come out and open the door and he does like a wink. So
Oh,
basically in Narj, basically the world of ruins, you go back and then there is a guy that's like, oh, I'm dying. So he gives you this thing called the curse shield. And if you equip the curse shield and you run around or you do a certain amount of fights, once the curse is lifted, it's the best shield in the game. So
okay.
that's one of them. Another one is an old man who's like, oh, I found this Esper, but you can turn it into a sword called Ragnarok, or you can keep it as an Esper called Ragnarok. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that one I knew, but when I thought, okay, I'll just go back to this later, but I ended up never going back to it
Yeah.
because
Anyway,
I was really strong on it anyway.
yeah. But anyways, we can talk about Final Fantasy 6 all night, man. Yo, what's going on, chat room? Sorry we are a little bit late. It's my fault. Yo, what's going on, Just JK? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Celluloid Dream? Hey, it's me in HD. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hey, it's me in HD says, happy birthday, Grae. Sad birthday stream overshadowed by a little thing as a presidential assassination attempt. Yep.
Yep.
That is
It was
crazy, man.
when I woke up, it's like, what? I thought someone was trolling at first, but it kept coming out of my feed. Okay, it's legit.
Yeah.
Some crazy stuff happened in American politics today.
Yeah, we'll probably talk about it like later, probably near the end of the stream, because it's like there's news still developing about it, and I have a bunch of stuff to talk about. But yes,
Yeah, there might be new stuff as we go along today. Actually,
yes. But yes, we are celebrating Grae's birthday. Grae's turning like 22 or something like that. Yeah, what are you turning, like 30 something? Like 30?
33 by tomorrow.
33? Damn. But yeah, man, happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, man. Let's see. Yeah, happy birthday, Grae. Yo, what's going on, Snapple? Hope you're doing well. Johnny Lifeless, happy birthday, Grae. Al Malone hanging out in the chat. Let's see. Anonymous says happy birthday, Grae. His Celluloid Dream, another happy birthday. Yeah, also rip Richard Simmons. Yes. Yeah, Richard Simmons passed away. He was like 76 or something.
Oh.
Yeah, but yes, Brian says, shout out Eggroll, happy birthday, Grae. Yeah, man. Gary, happy birthday. Yeah, man. But it's crazy, man. Crazy. Damn. And we already have right over here, Celluloid Dream coming in with a 5 gifted membership. Man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Celluloid. Appreciate it, man. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Craziest day ever, man. Yeah, today's a lot of crazy, man. A lot of crazy shit.
Yep.
Let's see. Phil is gay. What's going on, Booming Bob? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Loving the fresh birthday haircut, Grae. Yeah, you have to. That's sort of like a thing. I'm not sure if it's a thing in the Filipino culture, but like for Chinese culture, we usually like to like cut your hair right before your birthday. So like you go into your birthday.
Yeah,
with, like, a fresh cut.
Yeah, I was I was thinking if I should have it cut, but at the last minute, my mom said just do it. Okay, okay, I'll just go have a haircut.
Yeah,
like, I really didn't like my last one. Like, because like I like to have my hair cut really short, but when you try salons, it's hard. It's harder to tell the stylist that you want it really short compared to a barbershop. And anyway, never going back to a salon. Just go to a barber.
What's the most expensive you've ever paid for a haircut?
What's the price?
I know it's different in terms of like,
Yeah,
exchange.
yeah. Maybe about 20, 30. That was back when I was a kid though. When my mom wanted to take me to a salon. But not right now. Definitely not now.
So
That's a lot in Philippine money.
the most I've ever spent for a haircut was $65. And I didn't even look different from like going to like a fucking like generic like super cuts. Like, oh my God, man. That guy was like, he does a good job. Don't get me wrong. He's really fast at what he does, and he does what I want, right? Which is great. But when I go to like a super cuts, I don't need to talk to them, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to make small talk or anything like. But yeah, $65, man. But an average haircut here now is like $25,
Ooh,
which is fucking expensive, man.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, $25. But the thing is that you want to tip them too, especially if they do a good job. And the thing is that like, I have this weird tendency where like if they fuck up my hair, I'm just like I usually try not to say anything. But usually at the end, I'll just be like, "Oh, can you make this shorter? Can you make this shorter? Can you cut like?"
Yeah, it's like I tried to do that the one before yesterday. I had one. But I already told him three times to cut it shorter, but he just doesn't get it, man. It's like for guys, it's like hairs grow super fast, so you want it really short, so you don't have to keep going back to the barbershop.
Yeah, and here's the thing. One time I went to a Fantastic Sam's, which is like it's like a chain, right? I'm not sure if they still have that, but it's like a super cuts, and this was during some I was like experimenting with my hair, and then I wanted to get an undercut. So it's basically like it goes up here, like it goes up super high up, and you just leave the top, right? The Vietnamese lady there, she basically's like, undercut don't look good. I was like, what? I was like, I want to undercut. Your head shape don't look good with undercut. Undercut no good. I was like, fuck you, bitch. Give me the fucking undercut. He's like, don't look good, man. Let me tell you what I do. Okay, we make a good haircut, no undercut for you. Okay. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. She was like, it's like this Vietnamese lady is trying to tell me like what I want. Like, no, you don't want this. Let me tell you what you want. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Is it okay? I get 50% discount.
Yeah, man. Oh, let's see it. All right, let's see. Let's continue. It's like I'd give it a week and I have most of the info by then. Yeah, hopefully. The Helldivers 2 update, they reverted the reversion of the enemy AI game is better again. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Yeah, Grae is 33. Yeah, 33. Damn, that's huge. That's big. And Snapperari says, I super chat, but I'm stepping back for financial reasons. Look, we don't want anyone to super chat or anything like that. We just want you guys to just hang out and watch the stream. That's it. Right? We just want you to hang out and watch the stream and just listen to your probably second favorite Asian streaming. First one was probably like X-Ray Girl. So the X-Ray Girl. But yeah, man. Yo, Cole Hauser with the 11 months. Thank you, dude. Happy birthday, Grae. All to the Becked bro. Hi, Phil. Yo, what's going on, Cole Hauser? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you are doing well. Let's see. I won't spend more than $20 for a haircut. There's a place I used to go to. It's ran by like Cantonese people. The haircut was like $8. It was great. And then one day I waited 45 minutes and then they skipped me and then I got mad and everyone back.
Yeah, that's the thing with cheap ones. Like, yep, there's gonna be a long queue. So yeah, that's the exchange for the cheaper ones.
Yeah. I see Grae just fought off a bunch of ninjas too. But he's still so relaxed. Yep. He basically stopped what's it called again? Yasuke from infiltrating one of the castles in Japan. Oh man, Feliz cumpleaños. Cumpleaños. Yes. Thank you so much, JJ. Let's see. But yeah, man. You want a bowl cut? No. No, it's the Venus says happy birthday. Yeah, man. $100 sounds a bit much for a shaver. Yeah. For me, I tried like shaving my own head before, but it's so hard, man. It's so damn hard.
It takes time. It's like I also thought about cutting my own hair, but it's it has a learning curve that you're not willing to. You just go to the bar.
Yeah. Phil, at least get your boy Grae a fucking poster for his birthday. Okay, I can buy it and send it there, but like, it's let's say if I buy a poster or a wall scroll or something like that for like $20, sending it there is like 65. Or it's gonna be very expensive to send it there.
Someone remind me to check this plate. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. See, Charlie Stevenson says happy birthday, Grae. And he said RCCT says Jessa says happy birthday.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we'll celebrate tomorrow, Jessa. It's like I haven't told my colleagues about it. I didn't remind them or anything. But it's legitimately tomorrow. So I'll be at the office anyway.
Yeah. See, I can't believe Assassin's Creed France thought they could pull a fast one on the fans. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. That was actually huge. Like, it's so stupid they did that.
They think no one would notice.
Yeah, with a TV show that has a huge fan base that's been out for 20 years, more than 20 years. Yeah. See, I think I got one for 30 to 50-ish. I genuinely don't remember. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Print him an Eggroll poster, man. I can print it for him, but sending it over there will be. I was like, hey, Grae, I'm gonna send you something. You print it out yourself.
Really? Yeah, very expensive.
Yeah. See, the last haircut I had, I did it myself. I did an okay job. Not doing that again. Yeah, I'm not ever cutting my own hair again. One time I fucked it up. I'm like, okay, I need my wife to fix it, because like the fact that you can't, like, you need like a 360 mirror and shit like that. But yeah,
you need that kind of mirror.
All right, but yeah, before we move forward, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends, and yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and everyone here celebrating Grae's birthday. But before we move forward, if you guys would like to check out some of our merch, where the fuck is it? I have no idea what the hell is it. There it is. Go ahead and check out our Teespring link down below. You get some of our merch right over here. You got your Project Eggroll Z, the Asian, and Project Eggroll Dare shirt. They're Asian and have a podcast. And you get your Project Eggroll Hub shirt, a Chinks for Trump, especially now more than ever. And then you get your Project Eggroll and your Let's Go Brandon shirts. Please do use code Asian at checkout, and you get some savings for the shirt. And if you guys do want to check out some coffee, go ahead and check out our affiliated link down below with Coffee Brand Coffee. Get your stuff from Coffee Brand Coffee, and if you use promo code Asian, you will save. So yes, thank you so much, Jeremy Hambley, for letting us be an affiliate, even though we are pieces of shit. But yes, a lot of stuff happened. So, Grae, let's go ahead and talk about Acolyte really quick. Let's get the bull crap out of the way.
Yeah, the shit out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah. So what were your thoughts on the Acolyte? And yes, chat, if you guys don't know, we are going to do spoilers. And if you guys don't care, you guys are more than welcome to hang out. And you guys, the Chiron on the bottom will say Acolyte Season 1. Hopefully it remains a Season 1, Episode 7 spoilers. But yes, what are your thoughts on Episode 7, man?
I'm contemplating which one is worse. Is Episode 3 or this one? Because, like, yeah, I don't know the name of Squid Games guy, but I really hope that you fired your agent by now or long before. Because, like, man, I tweeted about it. Like, Soul is like, he's written like some sort of predator, man. It's like, we don't even know why he wants the kids. Oh, I just want the kids. I like the kids. And we no one knows why. the kids are in danger. Is that when we look at it, they're fine. They're okay. What's the reason why you want them so badly?
Yeah, those kids are with their parents.
Yeah.
Who's more safe? He's like, no, I need those kids. I want a Padawan. Trinity made fun of me. Right? Basically, he's like, oh, at least I have a Padawan. You will never had one. He probably like, you son of a bitch. I will show you. I will kidnap this black little girl, and I'll show you, Trinity. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. You can continue.
Yeah. It's I don't know what to say. Like Torben, it's like they're really building up on why that's it. He just wanted to go home. That's why he was so impulsive about everything. And yeah, I think nobody told them the reason why they were there, and they were there for like what, 2 months already. So what was he there for? with not knowing what to do. And I don't know if it's that thing called the virgins, the verdant. Is that a legit thing, or is that a new thing that they invented again?
I don't know. They're probably all virgins, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Star Wars is weird now, man.
Yeah. It's like it's a whole another nothing burger. It's like it's episode 3 in retold for the Jedi. Like there was no reason for it to happen. There was no reason for the Jedi to not report it to the council. I find that really, really strange.
Yeah.
And how all the other witches died. That's really stupid too. With how they
Oh yeah. So here's the thing. Chat, if you guys don't know, basically how all the witches died was I guess they were all of them for some reason disappeared. They fucking like evaporated like fucking Harry Potter, like and it all evaporated, and they're all like menstruating together. They're all trying to sync up, and they're like and they're all trying to mind control the Wookiee, right? The Wookiee Jedi. And then when Trinity, I guess, like removed that, released that control, all of them like literally exploded, and they just like their mind exploded. I don't know, maybe their period blood synced together. I'm not sure what the fuck happened, and they all just collapsed and died.
Yep.
I didn't get that. It's like, wait, why did you die from getting your mind removed? It's so dumb, man.
Yeah. And the way the mother dies too, like she disintegrates to this black entity and tries to it looks like she's possessing Osha.
May. No, that was May.
That was May. Yeah, it's like maybe you could give them a heads up first, like, okay, she's gonna go with you, or whatever's what's gonna happen. Then just apparently lightsabers are effective now in one stab, so you can die in one stab.
Yeah, so
it's terrible.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we no idea what's gonna happen in this final. Thank God it's the final one.
Yeah, see, the thing is that like you feel bad for Tom and Baratheon, right? He basically offed himself in Game of Thrones, and then he offed himself here. It's like, man, it's fucking boring as shit, man. It's boring as shit, dude. And yeah, Saul had this like some weird infatuation with Osha. It's like, she is meant to be my Padawan. I'm like, what the fuck? You haven't even talked to her yet. Are you serious? Man, like I have a feeling like once they go back to their ship, it was called again fucking How to Catch a Predator. Jim Henson says, like, have a seat, Saul. What do you think was gonna happen? Man, and like I feels like Trinity was like the sane person, and then at the end she's sort of like, oh, let's lie to the council. Let's not say anything. It's like, what?
Why? What?
Yeah, you were sounding so smart the entire time, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, let's lie to the council. Let's not say anything. Yeah, it's this is their best. They're putting in their best, and it's really bad. And the thing is that Soul asked, how did you create these girls, right? Since they have no father, right? How did you create these girls? And with freaking black girl magic or whatever, Jedi thread,
True,
all syncing together with their periods. I don't know, man. But yeah, this episode was probably a little bit longer. I think it was about 40 minutes.
Yeah,
I think it's like 40 something minutes, and man, I felt like I wasted my time.
Yeah,
we have one more episode left, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it going to get better?
Probably. Okay. I had a theory since the episode of last week. Kimir is gonna die by the power of many, because he said he wanted the power of 2, but he forgot about the power of many. That's probably how he'll die.
You think he's gonna explode? You think he's gonna be like, ah, and then like he fucking evaporates? Or do you think Osha is gonna suck his dick before that?
Yeah, I get the feeling too. Maybe he might even live for season 2.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Like, here's the come on. At least if you're gonna kill Kimir, at least like give him like a happy ending. Give him a happy ending. Just suck on that lumpia just for a little bit. And then put some of that patis on it or something like that, and then like at least give him a good send off, right? But the thing is that Leslie Headland is not happy that people are saying that you're retconning like how the girls were made, right? Because the original person that basically made that was like basically created out of nothing was Anakin, correct? So but she's very, very upset though. So I don't know, man. So here's the thing. This comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. It says Acolyte showrunner Leslie Headland says critics who take issue with Anakin Skywalker origin retcon are paying attention to the wrong aspect of the story.
So she kind of acknowledges. She acknowledges that she retconned it.
Yeah. It's been like this for how long? 20 years?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is crazy, yo. My dude says, happy birthday. House of Dragon is the only decent thing out currently. You are correct.
Yes.
You're correct. It's, right. The Wayfarer says, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. But all right, let's go ahead and read this right over here. The Acolyte showrunner, Leslie Headland, says that she has mixed feelings regarding the fan backlash to her retconning Anakin Skywalker's origin. As confirmed in the third episode of the latest Disney Star Wars disaster, rather than Anakin Skywalker being the first ever living creature to be conceived directly by the Force, that honor now belongs to series protagonists May and Osha, both of whom were brought to life hundreds of years before the Chosen One via their mother Anasaia's magical manipulation of said universal energy. In other words, rather than being the product of a miraculous event meant to signal his importance to the universe, Anakin's existence is now canonically just another instance of an admittedly rare but still previously seen phenomena. So yeah, I carried them. I created them. That's the most cringish shit ever, man.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Unsurprisingly, this retcon prompted a wave of backlash from longtime Star Wars fans, many of whom considered it to be yet another instance of Disney attempting to run roughshod on George Lucas' original vision. However, according to Headland, said backlash is not only misplaced, but it is based on a complete misunderstanding of her writing. Acolyte showrunner broached the topic of her Anakin-related retcon during a post-episode 7 interview with the Nerdist Michael Walsh. Pressed by Walsh as to why, as revealed in the episode, May and Osha being two halves of one consciousness would make them stronger and not weaker. I think it's both. The girls are a guinea pig. Are guinea pigs. They are patient zero for this sort of power. It didn't work perfectly. Therefore, the girls on their own can never be as powerful as Anakin. Their full potential together has yet to be explored. They've been separated for too long. Wait. Are you saying that these two were supposed to be one being called Osha May?
Oh, you mean the soap?
And then I can see this happening. They're gonna touch tips. Her and Osha, May and Osha are gonna touch tips, and then they're gonna fuse together.
Yeah.
Right. And then they're gonna fuse together like fucking Dragon Ball, and then they're Vegeta. What did it say? What did the scatter say about their power level? Right. And then her power level is going to be insurmountable. You can't even count it. Right. She's gonna one tap in a non-sexual way, Khmer and all the Jedi Order, basically killing them. And then what was it called again? She's gonna be the bestest ever. I have a feeling they're gonna combine, they're gonna fuse together in one way or another. What do you think?
Yeah, that I get the feeling there's gonna be like a remix of the many segment. Like you're gonna the power of many. No, stop. Then he dies. Kimir dies. Probably something like that. They'll probably do some kind of war chant about the power of many. That's really what I feel.
Oh man, let's just continue. It's like when you're doing an experiment and it's the first round of it, they are maybe not the first, but one of the first experiments of this particular use of power. Continuing, Henlon admitted, so the twins are weaker than Anakin, for sure. They are only going to fall short of what will eventually become of the chosen one. They will never achieve what that is because, in my mind, Anastasia could only do so much. She's not powerful enough to create one person. The twins split, Anastasia's power split, and therefore a lot of her philosophy is about the power of two, about the fact that they must stay together. They must stay together. The twins are stronger together if she keeps them together. And obviously, there's an analogy to this of the isolationist feeling, not just of the coven, but also of family. If I can keep you safe, then you won't get hurt. You won't get hurt. Yeah, this is stupid. I don't know where to come up with this brain dead writing. I have a feeling that AI or Chat GPT can make better sense of this, man.
Yeah. It's like how did the four not detect, or shouldn't scanning the planet be able to detect the fortress, the sealed fort, or whatever former dam or former mine that the witches are in? Like, how did they only notice 2 months later while they were surveying the planet? I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I get the feeling Soul has the possibility of dying too in the final episode, given that they're making him I'm an evil Jedi. Actually an evil Jedi and stuff like that. Maybe good for the actor so that he can move on to better shows. Even if it gets renewed, he's not there anymore.
Yeah, man. Yo, Mo Zamboni with the $2 super chat. Yo, thank you, dude. Osha and May are going to twerk and fuse into a mega lesbo. Oh man. So, there. Okay, hear me out, Grae. Hear me and hear me out, chat room. Osha and May are going to fuse together. They're going to be called Osha May, and their pronouns are they them.
They did touch on pronouns in episode
5,
4?
I think. Yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah. So not surprising.
Yeah, so her pronouns are going to be they them. Okay, they're going to be Osha May. They're going to be they them, and then they'll be like, now I'm strong enough to fight Majin Buu. Oh man, dude, I really hope that happens. Yeah, I really hope that happens too, man. Yo, that's Dragon Ball. Yeah, man. What's going on, Jose Taco? Yeah, for Grae's birthday, can someone get something for his wall? A big tittied anime girl poster or something? Oh man, just send it to him. Just send it to him. But yeah, this is cringe, man. From there deviating on into another discussion regarding the events of the series' latest episode, an inquiry from Walsh regarding what aspect of the series that will prove important in the finale do you think people haven't focused on enough up to this point? Good question, she replied. I haven't been following the coverage of the show enough to really answer that. I did hear that there was a bit of dust ups in the terms of the girls stepping on Anakin's creation storyline, which I had mixed feelings about. It's probably for another deep dive to kind of talk about that. I would say that you might be missing the forest for the trees in starting an argument about that, instead of seeing that this is a power that could have existed in the world way before Anakin, and that power was being pursued by someone. Darth Plagueis? Darth Gagus?
Mm-hmm.
That power is being pursued by someone, so it's not an issue of paying attention to, but I did hear about that, and I just think people aren't taking into account of the era that we are in. Yeah, man, it's garbage, dude, man. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Yo, Justin Martins with the 3-month membership. Thank you, man. Happy birthday, Grae.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jesus Davila with the $10 super chat says, "Happy birthday, Grae."
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll be making some giveaways later throughout the stream, so tune in for that. We did it on purpose not to announce it, so that people who actually tune in get it. So yeah, stay. If you can tune in for the entire stream, you have a chance of winning some Steam giveaways. So thank you so much.
Yeah, so we're probably thinking about doing it at the top of the hour, top of every hour. So 8, 9, 10 Pacific time. So yeah. But yeah, this is pretty bad, man. Let's see. Further depending on her creative choice, Headland added, if there's anything we know about the fifth in Sith. What? Is this the sixth maybe in sequels or prequels? So one of the things that we know about them is their quest for these abilities, like we're seeing Anastasia being able to execute with the twins. It just seems to me that any power like that does not belong to one faction, explained the former head assistant to Harvey Weinstein. The fact that's very good writing right there. It's not something that Anastasia was born with either. It's a power that belongs to the Force, and that is up to the practitioner to be able to understand and figure out and pull apart how do you harness that a particular power. This is so cringe, man. Remember the scene? Like she looks like a vampire here. Her teeth are so sharp. What the hell's happening?
It's like you want to think like, okay, I'm gonna hand over custody to you. It's like you morph into this weird, grotesque being. Look, it's kind of stupid, and I don't really. Okay, a part of me doesn't blame Soul for like doing the stabby, but yeah, it's. What is happening, man? Like also the other one, right? That's what the other like the wife or the lover did, like to possess Kildaka. Like he never even explained what this thing is or what it was for. Anyway, yeah, I am so lost. It's so hard to articulate what you want to say for this because it's just so bad, man.
Yeah, this seems like it's like a new power that I've never seen before in Star Wars. And I'm not sure if this is actually explained in the books or the extended universe, but this is cringe, man. This is so stupid. It's I don't get it, man. But yeah, let's see. Drawing her thoughts to on the topic to a close, Headland opined, I understand what people were complaining about or were maybe confused by, but I think they're sort of paying attention to the wrong aspect of it. They are not seeing the long game of the lineage of the Sith, pursuing any sort of evidence in this type of power in the galaxy and then tunnel visioning towards it and improving upon it. Again, if the girls are a test run, being able to improve on what the power is and being able to perfect it, that would be something, if I were a Sith, I would be interested in. Yeah, it's stupid. And thank God we have one more episode left, but oh my jeez, man.
Oh, yeah.
This is so bad.
Yeah. Terrible.
Yeah, man. It's are you looking forward to the next episode for it being done? Or do you think this is going to be a season this is going to get a season 2?
Look, it's Disney. It wouldn't surprise me anymore if it did. Because like Ahsoka's getting one, right? And I'm imagining if Ahsoka's getting one, good chance it's if Andor got one, which I know had worse numbers than this one, so it's probably gonna get one. Regardless how stupid or how much money they're gonna lose, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's really bad. It's I still don't know how they can get so much shit wrong, and the fans are hating it, and the fact that we're pointing it out how this is really bad. It's like, oh, you're just a piece of shit. You're just racist or you're sexist because you don't like you don't like what we're saying. You don't like what we're doing and stuff like that. And I'm so done. I'm so done. But the thing is that it is content nonetheless, man.
Yep. True.
Yo, Mo Zamboni with another $2 super chat. Yo, thank you, man. Knowing how to make lumpia is a B-Day present for real. Grae, do you know how to make lumpia?
No, don't ask me anything about cooking.
Yeah, I think lumpia I know is deep fried.
I know, or the fresh one, or a lot of people like the fresh one where you don't even wrap it anymore. You just see. I don't know what sahog is in English.
Is it like a spring roll style?
Yeah, spring roll style, but it's not rolled. It said it's like it's flat out in a plate. Then all the insides
Oh,
are in front. You eat it with a spoon and fork.
that was like an open face kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be pretty good. Like because I know that Vietnamese they do that too, where it's like they sort of like there's this thing where they have like this rice paper you can wrap it or you can just leave it open and you can just eat the
yeah,
meat and stuff like that, which
yeah.
is really really good. Yo, Anthony Shadox says happy
Thank
birthday,
you,
Grae. Yeah,
thank
man.
you, thank you.
Let's see. Anonymous says at least you only have to suffer through one more episode. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I know that Jay has been like using this to like springboard his channel. Like he has passed 90,000.
Yeah, it's honestly, I would have, if I really wanted our channel to grow, I would have done it. I would have done episodic reviews and shit like that. But no, no, I don't want to. I don't think I have the willpower to do it.
Yeah.
That would have been easy, easy. Like that's like channel growth in a silver platter. But I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see right over here. It says Jose Taco says, let's get Grae a stripper, hopefully a female one. Oh man, just bring a stripper into his workplace. It's like a random way it shows up. Maybe a life-size Eve model. They only have one of those, right? And it was in like Japan or Korea or something like that, where they're doing some kind of thing. Yeah, probably won't be able to get one anytime soon. But we can get Grae a life-size Tifa model that I saw. It's only $3,000, Grae. But she's used. She's not just a model. She's used for other stuff. She's used for other stuff, man. Let's see. No, what's going on? One time at Bandcamp. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hello, my yellow fellers. Have you guys? You guys are becoming my favorite Asians. Keep up the great work. Yo, thank you.
Thank you.
Lord F Nord. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully I said your name right. Yeah, happy birthday, Grae, says Peekaboo.
Thank you.
Yeah, I see. Sir Clueless says, hail chat and happy birthday, Grae. Yeah. See life-size Tifa model. Yes. It's and it is waterproof too because it's made out of silicone. But anyways, all right, let's go and talk about this thing. This happened, I believe a couple days ago, maybe yesterday. Grae, did you know that? Let me get this thing out of here. There we go. Grae, did you know that a couple days ago, or maybe even yesterday, Disney was apparently hacked and 1.1 terabyte of data was stolen?
Yeah, I've been informed, or I read it on X. But are there any valuable information in there? But yeah, it's bad. More Disney else, but it's compared to the other stuff that they're going through, this feels like a nothing burger, honestly. But anyway, anything valuable that was taken.
Yeah. So here's the thing, and I also want to know how far back, if it's kind of what kind of data breach, what kind of data was stolen.
Yeah.
Right. And how far back is, because let's say it goes back like 20 years. That's a lot of information. And 1.1 terabyte worth of data. Like, I don't know, but I'm gonna reading this right over here. This comes from all places. My Nintendo News. I don't know what this place is. I've never been to this website. Hacking group No Bulge has allegedly compromised Disney and stole over 1 terabyte data, which includes unreleased projects, concept arts, login details, and personal details. Insider Gaming reports. No Bulge published a screenshot showing various Disney internal files. The leak will also reveal some of the gaming projects and companies the company has in store, including collaborations with Epic Games Fortnite. Okay, this is actually a lot of information then. The group gained access to Disney's internal Slack. You may remember that Rockstar Games had similar breach via Slack, and Insomniac Games also suffered a breach.
Okay, the Epic Games part, that's not surprising anymore, given like I know Bob made that announcement a couple of months back that they're investing heavily into video games. I know, so a chunk of that money was going to Epic anyway. So that's not a surprise that there's gonna be Disney stuff on Fortnite.
Yeah.
But the more interesting thing for me is the Slack. You know, They
Yeah.
can they can expose like a lot of DEI conversations from that one. So I
Yeah.
hope they do. I just hope they do. Like I
Yeah.
hope Disney doesn't bend the knee. No, we're not paying your ransom. Then leak it, leak those conversations so that Disney will be in bigger trouble.
And we do know that there's a inside informant because I watched it yesterday that works at Disney that's in talks with James O'Keefe that's been leaking a lot of these Slack channels to him, and a lot of the information is about like LGBTQIA stuff, Zebra, which is like this like some kind of the program called Zebra which they use that helps little kids from 13 to 24 transition and be a part of themselves. There's actually a person at Disney that helps you rename yourself. I don't know. But here's another one over here. Disney internal Slack, 1.1 terabyte of data, almost 10,000 channels, every message and file possible dumped. Unreleased projects, raw images and code.
Sorry, is TID terabyte? It sounds like it's something much bigger than 1 terabyte.
According to the other one, it says terabyte. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's terabyte. Okay. Right. I say unreleased projects, raw images, code, some logins, links to internal API, web pages, and more. Have fun sifting through it. There is a lot there. We tried to hold off until we got deeper in, but our inside man got a code feed and kicked us out. Oh, fuck. This guy gave up the name. I thought we had something special. Matthew J. Van Andel. Consider the dropping of literally every bit of personal info you have, from logins to credit cards to a social security number, as a warning for people in the future. Oh, man. So this is the guy. This is the guy. Oof. Matthew B. and Matthew V. This is LinkedIn. Build manager at Walt Disney Company. All software ultimately exists for the benefit of people. This is the guy. And right over here, manager of software development, architect and meaning. Oh my. This guy has if this guy was the one who leaked it, Matthew Ando was a senior programmer of Disney Features. Oh man. That's a lot. So TIB is terabyte and terabyte. So wait, so is terabyte? How much is that? Right? How much is that? Right? How much? Because that sounds like a lot.
Yeah, because like if you think about the scope of the data, I think 1 terabyte is not enough. That's why I'm asking. I think it's a lot bigger. Or I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I mean, it could be just all text. So
okay, maybe. So it's 1024 gigabytes.
Well, okay, it's some people incorrectly call this number of bytes a terabyte. Okay, I don't know the difference, but anyway, okay, that's still a lot of data if you think about it.
Yeah, that is a lot. So if this guy Matthew V, like Dave said right over there, is a senior programmer at Disney Features, and went to Mount Sierra College, is where I know exactly where that is, right? This guy leaked a shit ton of information. I wonder if he's still on LinkedIn.
Yeah, well,
checking chat. I'm checking.
Yeah, I'll check too.
Matthew Andel, right? Matthew.
Probably a lot of Disney employees are losing their LinkedIn profiles recently. That's actually funny.
See, Matthew and okay, he's still there. He's still there. As like I said, chat. I say this a lot. Okay, I myself and I know a lot of people that are mutual friends with him. We are still. He's second. Like I can connect with him if I wanted to. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Let's see. He's been a director of interactive media, Lake Avenue Church. So he's been at Sony, and then he's been out. He basically has been at what's it called again? Disney for the past 8 years. So yeah, this guy. So this guy has been here. So it is the fact that this guy's been working with those. That is a lot. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, did he just get a mental breakdown for him to do something like that? Because like, yeah, this feels so sudden for people to be able to acquire this much data from Disney of all places. Yeah, it feels like it was intentionally done. So I think there's some merit to this, even though it's just speculation at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you? Maybe he's sick of the woke shit too. It's like, okay, I'll do something. I don't know. I don't know why he did it.
Yeah, man. Well, we'll see what happens in the future, man. But this is pretty crazy. Because that
Yeah.
is a lot. Because if it's just like some data crap,
Yeah,
people's
it's like
addresses and stuff like that. But like you're talking about projects too.
yeah, and yeah, it's like given Disney how large the conglomerate is, like you think they'd have really, really, really tight data security too. It's like this feels like it's too much for just some hacker group to be able to obtain that much data. That's what I
Yeah,
feel too.
yeah. I think they were tipped off by this guy. I would
Yeah.
say. Oh man. All right, let's see. They stole Captain African American and some others movie probably. Oh man. Oh, did you watch the trailer to that?
Yeah, the
I haven't
Captain
seen
Falcon.
it.
Yeah, I'm getting confused actually. So is that a sequel to Falcon and the Winter Soldier? I'm getting
Yes.
confused with the Captain. Okay, okay. So
Yes.
what's the reason why Bucky's not there anymore? Did he die in the TV show? I don't know. I have no idea.
I
Did he
I
die in
don't
the
know why
TV show?
Bucky isn't there. The reason why is they're probably holding off on revealing him in the trailer. I would say so. But okay, I haven't seen it, but didn't in the beginning of the things that the original actor for Thunderbolt Ross passed away, so we're casting in Harrison Ford instead.
Yeah,
Why didn't they do that with T'Challa?
Black Panther. Yeah, precisely.
Now no
They
one
wanted to
no one can play him. No one can play Black Panther now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid, man. Yo, Hertz Donut says happy birthday, Grae.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's going on, Phil? TMNT. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Argo says happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yo, Tom. Hope you're doing well, man.
Oh,
Yo, it says happy birthday, bro. Yo, Tom.
thank
I
you.
hope you feel better, man. I know you hurt your ankle or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you do.
Hope
Hope
you're
you
doing well,
recover.
man. Let's see. The data was from Slack, the internal messaging system used at Disney. Yeah, every company uses Slack.
Yeah.
Every major company uses Slack now. So that means that's a lot of data. That's a lot of data because people share projects and they're like locked Slack channels, like private Slack channels. People can share data back and forth. Yeah,
Yeah.
Slack keeps a record of up to 18 months of your movies, messages, and images. Yep. And that's why you don't talk shit about your higher ups in Slack channels, okay?
Oh, I'm willing to bet they did.
No, because the company that I used to work for, there's people who are like bitching about the executives and stuff like that. And they fired them for that, for talking shit.
Wait, there's really a team designated to monitor those.
And there's like, wait, what did I say? And they actually printed it out. Is this you? Did you say this? So they fired them for that, which is crazy, man.
Yeah,
Actually crazy.
Yeah, let alone Disney as a whole. So there's gonna be a lot of shit in there.
Yeah. Let's see. Bucky is being held for Thunderbolts. Yep. The Thunderbolts. Yeah. Let's see. Phil TMNT says, happy birthday, Grae. Those senior citizen discount kicked in yet?
I wish.
Do you guys have senior citizen discounts over there?
Yeah, we also have disabled and all sorts of. I know a bunch of people using those, even though they're not supposed to have them. Like it's become a norm. Like a lot of people having it, even though they're not supposed to. You know how it is for Philippine governments.
Yeah.
Very easy to get stuff that you're not supposed to.
Yeah, man. See, much of Disney and Fox Animation Studios use Slack. Yep. Like I said, I still use Slack. Even though our company got bought out by another So as far as Fox, we used Slack then, and we're still using Slack. But the thing is that the weird thing is that Marvel uses Trello, and Trello is used for like it's used like people who use Trello are like people who plan weddings. So I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
know,
When
dude.
I hear the word Trello, I've never seen it or never tried it, but I hear it's something for project management. So I don't really know.
Yeah, it's very like a very what's it called again? People who are visual learners is easy for them because you can
Okay,
actually put like you can actually like list everything and put all images in there and stuff like that. But yeah, all right. So let's go ahead and talk about the Gladiator, which didn't need a sequel. Grae, what are your thoughts on the Gladiator 2? Did you watch the trailer?
I watched the trailer, but yeah, this is a person who hasn't watched the first one. I should watch the first one. But
What?
I know I told you that already. Right? I haven't watched the first one.
Yeah, okay, probably a long time ago. You need to watch it. That movie is good. Okay, you got Joaquin Phoenix, and you have what's it, Gerard Butler. No, not Gerard Butler. Fuck, who's that guy? Russell Crowe, not Gerard Butler. Russell Crowe. That movie is good, and you have to. You gotta watch it, man. You gotta watch it, man. It's so good. It came out 24 years ago.
Ooh. Very old.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. But what are your thoughts on this trailer, though?
Yeah, I does it. I'm kind of on the mixed bag with the casting of Denzel Washington. But yeah, they're throwing in all the big names in there, and I think there was some tunes about Kanye, and who's the other?
I think Jay-Z or Kanye. I forgot who it was.
I think there's some of their music is in there too. So I don't know. I think they're betting too big on this. How much did they spend on this? I think 200 million or more. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do that well. And yeah, Pedro Pascal, of course, is gonna get all the good stuff given his politics. So yeah, overall, I feel like it's a nothing burger. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. I could be wrong, but yeah.
So here are my thoughts. I think Denzel. I think he's a phenomenal actor. He's great. I loved him in Training Day. Great in Equalizer, and he everything that he's in is he's really really good. Right? So when I see him here, I'm like, okay, is he a king? What is he? Right? And according to what I heard, he's supposed to be like a slave or like a person that used to be a part of Colosseum that moved his way up. Now he's the one who's like doing now. He's the one who's benefiting off of it. So I have no issues with him, but I guess a lot of people are upset. Now here's the thing. I thought that the music choice was really, really bad. I don't know why they do this. Okay. This might be racist of me, but every time when there's like a black person that's doing cool shit on screen, why is there always rap music? Why is there always hip hop music in the back, man?
Yeah.
Can you not find any other good music?
Yeah, right. It's the same thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like they really didn't have to put rap hip hop music alongside the Japanese one. It's like, what the hell, man? That's how I was gonna say. Say you're racist by not saying you're racist, something like that. I keep forgetting that quote, but yeah.
Yeah, here we go. The reason I want to talk about this article that comes to us from the Daily Beast. It says the Gladiator 2's trailer is already getting insufferable backlash. And the thing is that this title was originally the Gladiator 2 trailer is already getting insufferable racist backlash. That was the original headline, and they changed it. Right? The normal reaction to the trailer for Gladiator sequel will be cool, or this kicks ass, instead of anti-woke trolls already complaining about it. Oh man, Joe Hofner, almost 25 years after the first Gladiator, Ridley Scott is about to deliver a sequel, having weathered interruptions like SAG-AFTRA strike and weirdly the FBI raid on P. Diddy. Oh man. A trailer for Gladiator 2 landed on Tuesday. While a degree of skepticism is understandable given our current IP-obsessed media landscape, it's hard not to be impressed by the sheer scale of what is promised. See, if many legacy sequels are concerned with giving the audience more of the same, Scott at least has the good sense to offer way more of the same, making its already epic predecessor look as restrained, as low key as a Jim Jarmusch movie. Naval, is it? I'm assuming that's how you say it.
Naval battles, I think. Naval
Naval. Naval battles in the Coliseum. Guy riding a blood-splattered rhinoceros. Denzel Washington being a vernacular yet undeniably sinister. Paul Mescal's biceps. Oh my god, this guy's so gay. Did you like the malevolent, vaguely effeminate Roman oh my god, this guy is super gay. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading this. So basically, he goes on to say that people are racist because what's called again, the music and stuff like that. And so yeah, another spectacle on display. The elements of attracting most attention was the music of choice. 2/3 the way to the trailer, Jay-Z and Kanye West, No Church in the Wild, roars over and booming in the orchestra with Frank Ocean keening about gods and non-believers as Jay-Z barks about blood-staining Coliseum doors. While the trailer has been received mostly positive, the use of the song is a noticeable sticking point across social media. Blasphemy. No one said it's Rome, but not Bronx. So basically, the thing is, if this is positive, I want to see what the trailer is right now. Gladiator 2 trailer.
Last I know, it's at 50, around 50-50.
Okay, and we're gonna go with Paramount Pictures because that's the official. Man, that's like a 70% dislike. I mean, 30% like, 70% dislike.
Yeah.
So,
good. Wait, when is it coming out again?
November 22nd. So Thanksgiving. Yeah. I guarantee you. Yeah,
a week after Assassin's Creed Shadows. So a lot of content on November, apparently. There's a lot of stuff going on in November.
So I would say in about a week or two, you're gonna see a trailer that comes up. Because I remember there's a guy, I don't want to post this because we might get copyrighted for it. Yeah. So near the end, right over here, when they start fighting. Yeah, gangster. Yeah, war. Yeah, I'm Kanye West. Yeah, I'm a musical genius. I'm a lyricist. I like gay fish. So all this stuff in the end was changed into the original song from Hans Zimmer's. And it became so much better. So the thing is that the choice of music is really, really bad. Now, the thing is that I don't think anyone thought this was racist at all. People just thought that it was out of place. Right? But this gay motherfucker right over here says, oh man, if you don't like the music, then you are racist. Oh man. So
true.
Yeah, but do you think that this guy is stupid?
Like they all are, yeah. Straight up, yeah. I'm not gonna mince words. I think they are. Because like these people, I don't know, they don't really care about how business works, how business actually works. You know, there's only so much BlackRock money can do, can Larry Fink money can do. It's like once that stops, they really need to think about catering to what the audience wants, not what you want or the 1% wants. It's what actually, the core audience expects from these kinds of movies. And yeah, this is Hollywood now. It's all about sequels of really old classic films, and then they just end up butchering it anyway. So for all we know, it could be good, but I am kind of like more leaning towards it won't be. Well, then again, it's Denzel Washington. So I'm 50-50 if whether Gladiator 2 would be good or not.
Yeah. Let's see, let's go and finish this. I'm going to read the last paragraph. The typical anti-woke cudgel of history inaccuracy has been bandied around, but it really doesn't apply here. And the novelty of the Gladiator series, it's because something actually is accurate rather than boldly and purposefully inaccurate. The character of Washington plays, Macrinus, that's how you say it, was a real person hailing from Northern Africa. No one is saying that no one cares about Denzel Washington playing this character. I don't think anyone does. We all a lot. Denzel Washington's pretty fucking based, and he's just making a movie. He's making a cool movie. He could be in any movie he wants now. No one is saying that about Denzel Washington. We're just saying about the music is stupid. Oh my god, this gay guy is probably just gonna go to the theaters and fucking jack off to those pale white dudes. I forgot where they are. But yeah, they're when I saw them, I'm like, wow, they're very gay looking. And this guy looks like Huey, but fat from The Boys. This is fat Huey. But yeah, man. Am I gonna watch it? I don't know. Maybe if it gets good word of mouth from people that we trust, then like I'll watch it. But as of right now, I don't really like. This is a sequel that nobody asked for, right?
Yeah,
and
that's the thing, right? It's like, is Hollywood so brain dead of ideas that they can't make something original, something good anymore? Do they have to keep relying on what they did in the past and then fumbling the ball anyway, never understanding what made them good? And instead adding DEI shit when they're not supposed to. So yeah, again, this could be another Fallout situation where we're actually wrong and it's actually good, despite some woke elements in there, which will inevitably it will. But yeah, time will tell.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments and see where. Yo, Johnny KS with the 5 gifted membership. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, Johnny. This is with another 2. Happy birthday, Grae.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, man. Holy crap. Let's see. Emily Kruger hanging out in the chat says happy birthday. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. And Arturo says happy birthday, Grae.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Greetings.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I'm actually with Grae in this one. I haven't seen the first one either. I need to correct that. Yeah, the first one is really good.
Yeah. I when I finish the FF6 video, I'll put some time to watching it. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, so I think I should. Kind of like The Matrix, I should have watched that a lot sooner.
Wait, what?
I watched The Matrix, but a lot later in my life. That's my point.
Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, you're like, yeah, I just watched it yesterday, my first time. I was like, what? Let's see. Anonymous says the music was the worst part of the trailer. The first half of the trailer was pretty good. No one asked for a sequel to Gladiator. Yep. Right. And of course they bring in Maximus, which is the Russell Crowe's character. But yeah, see, Denzel was fine. The music was off. Yep. The music was just really bad. Just really, really bad. And he's like, why would you use it's sort of like imagine, Grae, imagine if you're watching a movie, you're watching Star Wars, right? And then the first time you see an Asian person, they start playing like fucking Chinese music.
Yeah.
Right. It's sort of like that. You're like, oh, I like the fried rice and I like the sweet and sour shrimp and sweet and sour chicken. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, why can't you just play like cool music? Why do you have to play something that sounds? It's like, it's clearly you're playing hip hop because Denzel Washington is in it. I don't get it, and it didn't match it didn't match either, right? But yeah, breaks immersion exactly. Let's see. The journalist always takes any criticism of black as racism to gaslight people and deflect criticism away from the actual product. True. See. I haven't even downvoted it yet. Oh, it's time to downvote it. Time to downvote it, man. Let's see. The movie might be good, but it's just a bad trailer. Yep. Like we've seen a lot of bad trailers, and then the movie ended up being good. I think there's a lot of movies like that. It's like, what is this? What am I watching? Right? Yeah. See, I don't think anyone's complaining about Denzel. It's the trailer's music. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. See, SD0, the trailer showed too much plot. I don't need to see any more of it. Yeah. For me,
that's another, a lot of it was shown actually. Like that's one thing. I watched Ryan's reaction video. I do think a lot of the plot details were kind of given away, but even maybe it could still be good.
Yeah. See, the thing is, in the original one, they had a tiger. Might have been a real one. Might have been a real tiger. I don't know. But the rhino looks so 3D. Yeah, it doesn't even look great, man. Like, I'm not saying that, it's like, what, you didn't even ride to come in on a fucking real rhino? You fucking stupid? Pretty sure the tiger was real in the original one back in 2000. But yeah, man. To be fair, Ridley Scott hasn't had a good movie since American Gangster. Man, sucks for him. Sucks for him. See, are you an Egyptian superhero type beat? Yep. All right. See, well, Phil doesn't like everybody was kung fu fighting. I do like that song, but that song is used so much. But every time an Asian person says everybody wants kung fu fighting, it's like it's so done. Oh,
yeah, it's overly used.
Give us another Asian typical stereotype song. Just give us another one, right? We don't need to get dun, 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 dun. I'm thinking turning Japanese. No, give me another one. There's two, all right? Give me another one, all right? Oh, man. Let's see. Good evening, gentlemen. Can't stay for long. Happy birthday, Grae.
Thank you. Thank you for the greetings.
Happy birthday, Grae. Did you wish for Trump to win?
Well, he is now. He's definitely going to win now after today. I'd be more surprised if it's not a landslide after what happened today.
It's man. Nuts. Yo, it's got Davina Duckworth says happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yep. You make it Gangnam style? I'll prefer Gangnam style. Right? Because all y'all look alike. We all look like Koreans. Yeah, all Asians look like other Asians.
Like people forgot about him all of a sudden. We don't hear from him anymore. We don't hear the song anymore.
Well, look, he got extremely popular back in like 2012, right? From Gangnam Style. It hit like 1 billion views. It was like at one time like the highest viewed thing. And he was even on like SNL and everything like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, like he's still popular. He's still making music in Korea, but like it's like nothing that broke like that barrier, right? Let's see. See, Russell Crowe got a little chubby after Man of Steel. Probably won't be making any flashback cameos. Nah, man, it has to be like from the original movie. Yeah, Russell Crowe got fat. he got big. He's an old guy though, right? Where's Psy now? I don't know, but last time I heard about Psy, he made a music video with one of the BTS guys, and but that was back in like 2022 though, so that's like 2 years ago. Let's see. I read that Trump is heading to the UFC fight. That's what I heard too. That's what I heard too.
I also read some tweet that's false. So I don't know which one is real. I don't know which one is the real news.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake news right now. Is because of like there's people are saying that the shooter was Antifa and or something like that, and I think they finally got the shooter. I thought people were saying that it was the guy that was on top of the rooftops. Too bad we won't know that person's name because he a dead bitch. He a dead ass bitch. But maybe you might know in like a month or two, maybe a week. I don't know. BTS must be nearly done their mandatory military service. I don't know. Maybe search the Asian people song on YouTube Classic. All right. The only Asian song that I know, and I can't sing it because they say a lot of racist shit in there, is the Asian Pride song from the 90s. Great. Do you know about that one?
Do I know it? Maybe I do if I hear it. But
if you play
it, if you play it here, it might we might be copyrighted.
So they used what's it called again? What's it called? Things will never. What's it called again? The Change song from Tupac. You know that song?
I get the feeling that I do. I just don't know that that's the title. It's that kind of music.
It goes like dun 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 dun. Right? That's all I got, man. But yeah, but that one is good. But that guy goes. He goes. If he says the N-word a lot too. That's
I probably the highly popular songs. There's a good chance I probably know it. It's just that I don't know that it's called that or that's the title of the song. So maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not sure if that guy got shot though because like he was using Tupac's song. I don't know. But yeah, it's like 2 minutes. It's like 2.5 minutes. But yeah, it was it was good though. It was good. But you messaged me both the shooter before and after. Oh no. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, it looks like a trans and non-binary person that did it.
Oh God.
Yeah, yeah, it looks like before, after. He was wearing. It looks like he's wearing glasses, and then the after. Yeah, I can't. I definitely cannot show the after. This is This guy was blown away. This guy was hit. This guy's. You could tell the back of his head is gone. So I will not show that. But I can show you the person. I can show you the person before when that person was still alive. Well, the pronoun for this person is and was, right? So let me zoom in. So this is the person right over here. Can't really tell, but this looks like this person has problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So imagine had he succeeded, I get the feeling we might not even be live right now because of all the shit that's gonna go down if he succeeded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is that I was watching Trump, right? He was talking and he was looking this way, and you know how Trump moves his head when he's talking?
Yeah.
So he moved he did like a sort of like a twitch this way, and then he touches his ear, and that's when then that's when he got down, right? So but yeah, it's yeah, this person looks like they have pronouns in their bios based off, and the thing is that I don't even want to show you the image, Grae. It's pretty graphic. It's really graphic. Yeah. But yeah, see, thankfully Trump moved. Yeah, we'll talk more about that later on tonight. But yeah, that shit is fucking crazy, man. That shit is fucking insane that shit happened. And yeah, it's the how many presidents have been like attempted like assassinations already, right? Like in my lifetime, this is the first one. Like prior to that, we got what's it called again? Reagan, right? The Merry Christmas guy. And then prior to that, there was JFK. And then man, it's crazy. It's actually the older folks were there for Reagan, right? It's like Merry Christmas, and then like he shot him, but he didn't die. But yeah, that one's fucking crazy, dude. Right? And I already see people online is like, well, are you finally gonna come out against gun, for gun control? I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, man? Bush got a shoe thrown at him. Yeah, we should have a assault.
Yeah,
I remember shoe control.
Yeah, I remember the one with the Matrix meme where they put Bush's face with Neo, that he dodges the shoe.
Yeah, he's like that was great. Oh shit. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and talk about one of the best episodes of season 2. We're going to be talking about House of the Dragon, chat. House of the Dragon season 2, episode 4. Was this episode 4?
Yes.
Yeah, A Dance of Dragons. This was called episode 4. We're going to do spoilers, chat. We're going to do spoilers for House of the Dragon season 2, episode 4.
And we're just halfway in the season.
Yeah, and the fact that it's so good already. It's so good. All right, here we go. So if you guys don't want to hear about it, if you guys don't want to, know about spoilers or anything like that, you guys can come back later. The Chiron will be gone, and then that's when we'll stop talking about it. But Grae, what are your thoughts on this episode?
Yeah, I think everyone wants to talk about the final part, but the build-up, even in the early to mid sections of the episode, were really good. It's like, I think the Egon part was hilarious, but it's not surprising that he did what he did. Oh, I gotta be useful to somebody, so I gotta fly into battle. And I'm pretty sure he's still alive, even though they make it seem like he died. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. And based on the trailer that I watched, they make it seem like it was Egon who took down Rennis. They made another PR move. Oh, it was Egon. Your king is so good. Blah 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 blah. So that should be an interesting dynamic between Emond and Egon, because like Egon took all the glory, even though Emond was the one who did it. And what else? in terms of Damon, I'm not sure. What do you think is good? Who do you think is that witch trying? What's her motive? She's trying to take down Damon, low key trying to take down Damon with all the prophecies and telling him that he will die there, which I don't think he will. Like I think what's gonna happen eventually is just Damon's just gonna cut her down and stuff. Because like it's weird when he drank that beverage, whatever it is, the concoction that she handed to him, like he lost control of himself. Like he a huge amount of time has lapsed without him even being aware of what he did or what happened.
Mhm.
So yeah, pretty interesting with who is that Black Witch. And I mentioned in my last review that I get the Geralt and Yennefer vibes between the two of them. But yeah, overall, okay, it's been a while since it's been a couple of days since I watched it. I'm forgetting a lot of details. I forgot what happened with Alicent, with okay, Rhaenyra was supposed to be the one to charge into to defend Rook's Ridge, but thankfully not, because like it would have
She
been
would have died. She would
she
have
would
died.
have
Yeah.
died. She would have died.
Yeah. And for me, it was what's it called again? I think when she was like, oh, why do they want Rook's Ridge and stuff like that? It's like why is that important? You know? And it's like, oh, it's because it's like, you know, if you cut this off, then you'll cut off like you'll be, you know, very easy for them to get to the Dragonstone. And I believe that yeah, I think once I found out that Rhaenys was gonna go, I was like, she's dead.
Yeah.
Like right when she goes up to the dragon and she's like hugging the dragon and the dragon looks at her, I'm like, she's dead. And but the thing is that like what I liked about this episode a lot is the final, like of course, right? Everyone is waiting for the big dragon fight, like the big fight, because we and so far in season 2, we haven't got any big fights yet, right? So everyone was waiting for it, and everyone knows it's like, okay, when's the big dragons? So dragon versus dragon, and then you also see Aegon when he goes meet Sunfire, and then Sunfire sort of like pushes rubs his head against his chest. Like you can tell that they're like a dog, right? They're like it's sort of like an extension of you, and it's just like I'm like, oh, I was like, if Aegon goes, something bad might happen to him, right? And of course it did. And same thing with Rhaenys. So like when Rhaenys gone, I'm like, she's gonna die. She's going to die, man. It's like,
yeah,
that's
a good thing. Like we know, like okay, these people are gonna die, but yet it's like for me, it's like in her final moments during the scene when she was flying, like scouting, looking for Ema, it's like, oh shit.
She's gonna
Even
die
though
here.
even though you know at the back of your mind that she's fucked, it's like, oh shit. And then the bite happens, like, oh god. It's like, see, they did it so well in such a way that you're still somehow rooting for both sides, even though you know no way Eamon was gonna die, because like we need that confrontation between him and Damon later in the show. So it's like, even though you know what's gonna happen, you're still invested in them. And that shows, I think, really good writing for the TV show as a whole.
Yeah. And the thing is that, like, I was watching with my wife. Do you know what she said? Oh, I really like Rhaenys. And then I looked at her and she's like, oh, fuck. It's because whenever you really like a character, they just die.
Yeah.
Right? So it sucks. Yeah. So, like, she was like, oh, no. So, like, it's when, what's it called again? Like, it's sort of like the same thing happened in the last episode for season 1. Right after the whole struggle, the youngest son flies off, and it's a calm before the storm, and all of a sudden, chomp, right, dead. And but yeah, it's I thought that was great. What are your thoughts on Kristen Cole in this episode?
I think he was all right, and I reacted to the tweet that comparing him to Joffrey and Ramsay. No, man, he's not even close. He's not as influential as those other two. Not like if Joffrey and Ramsay are here, it's like he's like over here, and he's very, very far. Not no, but I think it was all right. It's like I like the way he responded when he saw Egon flying in. Oh shit, that this guy's gonna fuck up our plans. So that's actually critical thinking. Oh, your king is fighting for you. That's actually a good way to raise morale for his army. So
Yeah.
Clever on him for him to do that, actually. So
Yeah.
I kind of
Yo,
liked him in this episode.
Yo, Celluloid Dream, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. He says lucid is equals fried rice. Lucid fried rice. I don't know what that is. Is that like a different language or something? But yo, thank you
I
for the
think so.
3 months, man. Thank you. And Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 5 super chat. Thank you, dude. Happy birthday, Grae. Hope you have a great one. Love your channel, gentlemen. Keep up the great work.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yo,
We
thank
try
you
our
so much
best to
for
make
the
better stuff each and every time. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you. But yeah, going back to this chat, going back to this, right? Basically, Allison is over here, and she took the abortion drink.
Yeah.
Right. I think one of the maesters gave her like a thing, and then she basically it's like an abortion thing, right? And then of course, Sir sniffs a lot over here, sitting across from her is like, you know. But
I know. You would think she would have thrown it. She would have disposed it right away instead of leaving the bottle in the table to purely cover her tracks. But anyway, yeah, it's that. I don't. Eventually, I think that's gonna bite her in the ass in terms of her relationship with this guy, because we all know in season 1, he likes them feet. So
yeah. Let's see. No, Nagradal says happy birthday, Grae.
thank you, Nag.
Yeah, what's going on, Nagradal? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, and then let's go and fast forward over. Yeah, so you're talking about this woman, right? The brown woman, the brown witch, whatever her name is. Forgot her name. Yeah, so I wonder if she's as powerful as like the red people, like the red witch,
Red Witch and GOT. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, like Melisandre and Sir, whatever that the fire guy with the eye patch, the guy who can make the fire sword. That shit was cool.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay, yeah, maybe.
No, that wasn't the guy. It was the other. The guy with the ponytail was the red guy. He was the guy who they keep resurrecting. The fire sword guy was the guy that kept resurrecting. My bad. But yeah, I think I don't know too much about her and her character, but yeah, it seems like they do have some kind of like she's probably kind of like trying to like give him like premonitions or something like that. But I don't know what her Thoros. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I remember now. He had a beard and he had a I believe he died up in the when they were trying to grab a White Walker up in the north. But yeah, man. But a lot of people said that this was a really, really good episode. And did you like my wife cried is because like her favorite character is Rhaenys, and of course like the part where like Vhagar had the throat had what's it called again? Meleis's throat, and then the dragon looks back at her and he's like, "I'm sorry," and then they both just die. So like it was like, do you think this is what do you compare this like last battle? Like I think I'm just gonna go near the end. Like, what are your thoughts in terms of this last battle here?
I think they did a good job of people getting invested in her, because if you think about it, this season, she had a lot of prominent scenes with her giving advice to Rhaenyra, and her being like keeping things in check for Team Blacks. Like, no, just be patient with Rhaenyra, listen to what she has to say, and she's trying to keep the peace and stuff like that. Now that anchor of Rhaenyra, one of Rhaenyra's pillar key characters, suddenly dies. So it's like we should have seen it coming. Actually, we should have seen it like, oh, this very, very supportive character of Team Black, she might get she might lose her life very soon, which apparently happened. Because like they showed her a lot of scenes with Colress, right? Talking to Colress, protecting her family. Then suddenly, there we go. She's gone. So it's actually kind of like Oberyn Martell in a way, because like they're kind of built. Like, remember when he went to Tyrion, "I will be your champ." It's like, oh shit. Then people who didn't know what was gonna happen, it's like, oh shit. Like we thought he was gonna win, but he ended up perishing. So it kind of gets that feel for me for Rhaenys.
What are your because everyone said that this is like one of the best episodes so far of House of the Dragon. Now, so this is at the end, it's where she dies, right over here.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on what's it called again? fights like this battle compared to a Game of Thrones battle? Does this come close to any of the Game of Thrones fights? Because the Game of Thrones fights were really fucking good.
Yeah. For me, no. And I can forgive them for that because in Game of Thrones, a lot of the battles didn't rely on dragons because, again, only Daenerys had them. This was a time period where dragons were a lot more prominent. So they were definitely going to be the focus. So I wouldn't be as strict with how the choreography of the battle here is, given that, I mean, who cares about the 3 infantry units when there's a dragon atop? So you're gonna look at the dragon. So it's fine. It's not as good as like Battle of the Bastards and those kinds of battles in GOT. But yeah, again, I think it still does a good enough job. Like especially with regards to to be fair, they did add scenes like the dragons stomping on some of the soldiers and getting set on fire. Then I also like the part where Cole kind of struggled in the battlefield trying to look for Egon. So I think overall they did a good job. I'm not as peculiar in the fight scenes for this show because again, it's all about the dragons. Unless it's a fight that doesn't have any with 0 dragons. That's the time we'll be more meticulous about the fight scenes. So all in all, it's a good job, really good job for this episode.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's like you got to compare this one to even like for the one I forgot what battle that one was called, like Blackwater Bay or something like that. I forget if that was called that one, but it's the one where Stannis, like that's season 2, right?
Ooh,
Stannis,
yeah.
He comes and he's trying to sack King's Landing, right? And then they do the dragon bile, the dragon fire and the green fire, and it blows the shit up, right? And like even that fight was pretty damn good, in my opinion, like for a season 2, because I'm comparing to apples here in terms of seasons. Like this, of course, this one takes the cake because you have dragons, you have military men, and all that kind of stuff. But then when you get to later episodes, like season 5, when you got Hardhome, which is my favorite fight, which is the White Walkers, he fucking kills the White Walkers, and at the end, like they lose, right? Jon Snow and the Whitelings have to leave, and then the Night King fucking raises all of the dead. Like that shit was fucking amazing. And then, like you said, Battle of the Bastards was fucking awesome. And even the fight at the wall with the Wildlings that came in, that was really, really good too. So Blackwater Bay episode got put on everyone's radar. Yeah, that one was really good. I love that episode. It's like an earlier one too. So I love that. Yeah, but Battle of the Bastards, so I think everyone's like standards. Like for military infantrymen fight, this is it. Right. But in terms of like, because I remember Tugs, her and Extra go do a show together as well. Tugs basically said that she hasn't cried this much since the Red Wedding. I'm like, what? I was pissed off at the Red Wedding. I didn't cry. I was angry. What are you talking about? I'm like, maybe her favorite character is Catelyn Stark or Robb Stark.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But the Red Wedding was like a shock.
Yeah, the thing, yeah. Okay, I got shocked. Even though I came in very late to GOT, I got shocked with Ned in season 1.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I had 0 knowledge about the Red Wedding. It's like, I had no idea.
Baelor, like, bring me his head. And even Cersei's like, what the fuck are you doing, bitch? Bam! Cuts his head off, right? I think like just going back, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a shock, right? For me, I'm not a book reader, so I didn't know any of this shit was gonna come. And then I'm like, isn't Robb Stark's like wife pregnant? And then stab him in the stomach.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck. And then like Walder Frey is like, I swear to the old gods and the new. And then Catelyn Stark is like, I will slit your wife's throat. It's like, I'll just have another. It's like, oh fuck. Oh, you're dead. The Lannister sends their regards. Like, oh fuck, man. Like, it's like you can't. That's like so peak of Game of Thrones, man. It's like that's when everyone had to start watching because everyone kept talking about the Red Wedding. I'm like, oh shit, man. So have we gotten something that's close to that in this one? I think there was times where it was like shocking, but not that same amount, because I think the Red Wedding, at least for me, was like 10 minutes of shock.
Yeah.
Versus like Vagar kills what's it called again? Jake or Luke. I forgot.
Lucerys.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Lucerys. Yeah. Lucerys, yeah. Season
kills
1.
Luke, right? That's like a shock for that moment, but it wasn't
Yeah.
like a shock for like the 10 minutes. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what fight was also really good too? That was like fucked up. The hold the door episode.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Go
people
ahead.
were spoiling that all over social media. Oh, hold the door. It's kind of annoying, that part. It's like, yeah, way to spoil people what's happening in the latest episode.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, it's pretty. I'm looking forward to it. And like you said, we're only in episode 4. I wonder what episode 7 and 8 holds. Or the
Yeah,
next several
exactly.
ones, right?
Yeah. And I don't put it against House of the Dragon because like it's really hard to capture that shock value that you mentioned for GOT if people experience it and are already expecting it for other shows. Like back in the GOT days, like people weren't expecting it because like it's GOT is pretty much a new franchise to the eyes of many, you and me included. So now that we're familiar with the grip and the storytelling style of the franchise, it's harder for us to get that shock value again because again we already know that it can happen.
Yeah, and Game of Thrones set the standard, at least the earlier
Yeah.
seasons, right? It's
Yeah.
like can you match up to, can you get up to here, right?
Yeah.
If you can get like right here is fine, right? But yeah, it's good, man. This episode was great. I loved it. I think there's a reason why everyone was excited is because finally get a dragon battle, which is great. I think the only dragon battle close that we even got in Game of Thrones wasn't really a dragon battle, is because you didn't get like the Night King riding the the undead dragon versus Daenerys, right? It wasn't there wasn't a fight like that.
Yeah.
So I think everyone was waiting for this.
Yeah, and let's not forget how the Night King died.
That was stupid, man. Oh my god, don't even get me started, dude. Okay. What I wanted to see, I'm not sure, Grae, if you feel the same way. I wanted the White Walkers and the Night King to completely destroy Winterfell and march all the way to King's Landing. And then while like Daenerys and Cersei are like fighting for the throne and shit like that, Winter fucking comes in and like, what the fuck is that? And then they both have to join forces and fight the Night King together, but at the same time trying to like stab each other's back. That's what I wanted to see. All right, I didn't want to see 80% of the episode was pitch black. Couldn't see shit, man. I was so mad, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
And I wasn't able to see it in my time, but were in your time of viewing, was there really a Starbucks cup in that scene?
According to what I heard, yes. It was in the scene.
That's so funny.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's episode, man. Can't wait. I can't wait, man. See. Let's go ahead and read some comments. All right, we're done with spoilers, chat. Let's go read some comments. See. Yo, Lost Tales, how's it going, man? Happy birthday, Grae. Smash the like button and wish Grae a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Let's see. That Blackwater Bay episode put Game of Thrones on everyone's radar. Yep, that one was good. I like that one a lot. Do you remember? Okay, so you mentioned that seeing Aegon come in on a dragon, it's like boosts morale, right? Like it boosts your troops' morale because the king's there to fight with you.
He was the really good part about it. It's everybody knows Egon's like is incompetent and shit. It's like I was in the perspective of Kristen Cole. He was able, in the moment's notice, he was able to flip it around in such a way that it became a morale booster instead of a morale dropper.
Yeah, your king has come to help you in battle, right? And do you remember during the Battle of Blackwater Bay, where was Joffrey?
I know he was kind of cowering.
He was like hiding with like in like the fucking throne room and shit like that. Like he was like super fucking scared.
Yeah. And I recall like Cersei was about to like contemplating ending the life of Tommen, I believe, when he was still an infant. Was that a time when Tommen was just an infant?
I think Tommen and the daughter, I forgot her Her daughter's
Yeah,
name.
right. Because like Cersei was in the throne. Like that was like her safe place. Then she didn't know who was gonna open the door. Thank God it was Tywin.
Yeah, Tywin was like,
Yeah,
well, I forgot what he said, but like he fucking like the war is over, right?
We
Did the
won.
Hound caught out Joffrey? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I love the Hound, man. There's so many good episodes of and good characters in Game of Thrones. It's just how they ended it sucks, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Battle of the Bastards. Let my cousin know why I love Game of Thrones. Yep, Battle of the Bastards was good, man. Yeah, that Sir Arthur Dane fight was good. Yeah, that was a flashback fight, right? The Arthur Dane one. Was that a flashback fight? The one where you find out who Jon Snow is.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that was also good.
Like I was speaking of that, I was going over like a tier list of like best characters in Game of Thrones, and like me and my wife, and then like I told her like we have a common one where it's like our favorites like Tywin and Ned Stark are like one of our favorites. Is because like it's like what it's like I asked her why did you like Ned Stark? And he's like, he carried that burden his entire life. His wife hated him and shit on Jon Snow the entire time. He had to lie to his best friend the entire fucking time and took it to the grave. No one knew the secret of Lyanna Stark, right? And he died with that. Like, how honorable is that, right? And she's like, yep, that's why I love him. He's so good. He's so well written. And of course, Tywin is just a badass, right? But yeah, man. I couldn't see anything in that episode. It doesn't count. Yep, true. You have to redo it. They have to redo it, man. Yeah, yep. Talk about a great uncle. Yeah, Ned Stark was amazing. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this Assassin's Creed thing. Grae, what have you heard about this Assassin's Creed and One Piece thing?
Yeah, I was surprised. I first saw it through your personal Twitter accounts. Like, what is this? Why are people making such a big fuss? I haven't zoomed into the pictures, and I'm not familiar with One Piece, so not the anime anyway. So okay, what's going on? Why are people so angry right now? Then I zoomed in the pictures. Like, no freaking way, man. No freaking way. They just bought that shit in Amazon, and it's a part of me would understand if it's like some obscure item or some obscure character. But if this, you got one from One Piece, one of the biggest anime ever. Do you think no one would notice? It's I don't know. Ubisoft has a lot of house cleaning to do. Maybe in all the people were saying no, not just the marketing. You got to clean house in everywhere, the entire company. So yeah, you have to wonder what the marketing team was doing all the time, prepping for the event, and they just chose to randomly just fuck around and just buy whatever at Amazon. Yeah, really, really bad luck for Ubisoft right now.
Yep. Oh man. So let's go ahead and talk about this before your giveaway. Let's go and talk about this really quick. So this comes to us from Dat Park Place. Assassin's Creed Shadows accused of using Zoro's sword from One Piece and props from Amazon as official artwork. So if you actually go to the official, it scrolls down right over here, right? I'm gonna scroll down. If you go to the official Assassin's Creed France Twitter page, it says right here, Katana and Yasuke's mask, or even artwork from the game, or Ubisoft stand at Japan Expo offers you an immersive experience. Well, immerse you in the spirit of the game until July 14, which is tomorrow. Now, I'm going to go to that tweet. I'm going to go to that tweet right now. And I want to see if they wrote anything about it. Nope, they haven't. However, they got community noted. So I'm going to open this up right over here and I'm going to translate it. And it says, this is Zoro's toy sword from the Japanese manga One Piece. This is not a Japanese sword from the Muromachi period in Japan, nor is it an artwork by Ubisoft. So The thing is, they got community noted, and the fact that they still have this up, I wonder how much more crappy Ubisoft can get. Right? We already got the thing where they took the banner from the reenactment of like samurais and stuff like that and put it in their game and put it in the concept art. But let's go ahead and read this article right over here. Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows are being accused, Assassin's Creed are being accused of using One Piece Roronoa Zoro's katana as well as props purchased from Amazon as official artwork for the game. In the post to the game's official French account on X, translations from Deep L Katana and Yasuke artwork from Ubisoft booth in Japan offers you an immersive experience. This is right over here, which is what we just read. Company was accused by X user Kia Betsu Human of grabbing products off of Amazon. A translation from Deep L reads, official Assassin's Creed Shadows merchandise is available from Amazon. And then he shared a number of products images that matches Assassin's Creed France accounts posted. Yep. And I actually did check yesterday too. You can actually buy a bundle. You see a stand over here? It actually has 3 tiers. And you can actually buy 3 different swords from One Piece and put it on top of that.
And the text is exactly the same, right? It's exactly the same.
So what are your thoughts on them basically cheaping out and just buying something like this and doing this?
It speaks volumes on the quality of work that Ubisoft invests in. Like, right, they're claiming that, we properly researched everything to make this game as authentic to the Japanese culture and history as possible. When it's been proven so many times by actual Japanese researchers or scholars or people who are just well knowledge about the subject matter. Like, I think Grumps gets literally every day new shit that Ubisoft did and what they find in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So not surprising at all for this. But I think there's bigger news right now with the findings of the author saying that Yasuke was a legit samurai. It was proven that he was lying all along.
No, yeah. That guy basically, according to what I heard, he basically used the Wikipedia as his facts, right? And he made a book about it. And this is back maybe 10 years ago. And basically, maybe 7 years ago, something like that, maybe 8 years ago. And basically, he started using that and saying that as fact and did not do any of his research. And when you're being called out for it, people will just call you racist, right? There's one guy who asked us as one of our Assassin's Creed video basically sort of blew up, and a lot of Japanese people started commenting on it, right? They said, why do they do this? Why are they doing this, right? Why are they doing something that's incorrect? And I tell them, because these people feel that they are responsible for Black slavery. They feel responsible that slavery that happened 400 years ago was on them. So to uplift Black voices and Black people, they basically appropriate other cultures and appropriate them and sort of like doing it in a shitty way to upvote and upraise Black people. Mm-hmm. And if you were to call it out, if you were to say anything about it, you'll be considered and labeled as racist. Right. And that's how it's always been. Whether it's they want to uplift them is because it's something, and it's something that they have no control over. Right. This shit happened 400 years ago. Why are you doing this? It's so easy for you just to go to Japan, do some research, look up some actual scripture and shit like that, or even talk to a historian from Japan. Hey, is this accurate? Hey, is this correct? And they don't do that whatsoever. And it feels like they're just lazy. And it's also, they're basically spitting on the actual Japanese culture itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's continue right over here. Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, I was gonna. And there's other segments in this video footage that they've shown so far. I've seen like actual like paintings in the game that was actually in the wrong time period and stuff like that. So it's if you're gonna claim that it's historically accurate, you better deliver on that. So apparently the game has been fumbling the ball so many times with regards to that. Like if people are gonna get so detail oriented with that, like the painting during the game settings around the 1500s, but you can see a painting that they placed on the house. It's in the 1600s and stuff like that.
Mhm.
People are gonna notice that kind of thing if you're gonna say that you're historically accurate. They could have saved themselves a lot of headache and pain if had they just said it was a fictional setting.
Yeah.
But with their pride and ego, they didn't want that, and now they're dealing with the mess. And that doesn't seem to go away. Keeps getting bigger and bigger until this is bad PR until the game releases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Former World of Warcraft team lead Mark Kern also identified the katana on the stand as Roronoa Zoro's sword from One Piece. He wrote on X, Ubisoft ripped off One Piece, gives fake samurai Yasuke Roronoa Zoro's katana at Japan Expo. That's going to piss off even more Japanese. He continued, I'm getting a flood of references, and Assassin's Creed Shadows has ripped off from Japanese artists, but this one's worse by far. Now, here's the thing. Technically, what Assassin's Creed Shadow and Ubisoft can say is like, hey, we're basically appropriating Oda. Not Oda Nobunaga, though. Oda Eiichiro. So it's like, I have a feeling that they're just gonna say, hey, it is Oda. You didn't say which Oda. But yeah, man, this is really shitty. Both katana and the stand are sold by French company called I'm not sure, I'm pronouncing this wrong. Fiinomen, and sells a reproduction of Zoro's Sandai Katetsu. The katana stand here are listed on the company's website for $39.99, which is right over here. You can actually buy it outright, just buy it. See, the geisha statue looks very similar. A $14.99 listing from manufacturer of AWHAO that is found on Amazon. Look, this looks like something you could buy on AliExpress, man. Wow. Wow. And you could buy three of there's a 3-pack. Wow, you can save money here. You can save big money. All right, it's these accusations come in the wake of Japanese politician Satoshi Hamada signaling he could bring the game up front of the Japanese Diet Japan's legislature. Hamada indicated on X early this week, requests for opinions. We have received a consultation regarding the alteration of Japanese history by a French company game. Sorry, French game company. We share the consultation below with images. We have also quoted a post that we believe points out the problem with the game in question. We will be happy to receive your comments and suggestions, including any specific requests, which is right over here. This is the actual post. In a subsequent post, he added, thank you for many comments about the new Assassin's Creed series of game set in Japan. In relation to the above, we received a consultation from another person about cultural theft and cultural invasion regarding Yasuke, a black man who served Nobunaga Oda. We share the content of the consultation with you, which he shared right over here, which is actually really, really good, right? Ubisoft Japan recently issued an apology for using a back flag of the Sekigahara Teppo Corps without the reenactment group's permission. The back flag was shown in a promotional video for the game, as noted by former World of Warcraft team lead Mark Kern. So here's the thing. Mark Kern is the bane of people's existence right now who are extremely woke. They hate this guy, right? So given the fact that you have someone from actually like Japan doing this, right? A Japanese politician who's actually bringing all this up, and it's like they're getting worse and worse by the day. Like every day there's like new stuff that comes out that shines a light to how shitty Ubisoft is, right? Especially this. And the thing is that they have a division in Japan. Why didn't they use that division for not just localization, but for actual like historical like facts? Like, Grae, how do you feel about this, man? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's like you already had the blueprint with Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm pretty sure Ubisoft is the bigger developer in comparison to Sucker Punch, and yet you have this smaller developer pulling it off correctly. Even they became even ambassadors of Tsushima because of the work they did with the game. Why could you literally just had to copy this and in Assassin's Creed format and not making it controversial with the main character? It would have been a guaranteed gangbusters. It didn't even have to be as good as Ghost of Tsushima gameplay wise. You just needed to put Assassin's Creed in Japan And somehow Ubisoft still fucked that up by, it had to be a black guy, and they didn't want to invest the money in doing actual research, hiring consultants, whether it's they're applying the correct art, applying the correct um design, the structure of all the settings of Japan during back in the day, or is it respectful to their culture? Like this could have been easily a home, like Tom said last week. This could have been an easy home run,
Yep.
but yeah, they somehow still fucked it up.
All right, let's go ahead and finish this right up here. Ubisoft Japan apologized for using the flag without permission earlier this week. He wrote on X, "We have received notice that 2 pieces of the concept art previously released for Japan, Assassin's Creed Shadows was used the flag of the Sekigahara Battlefield Hospitality Union without permission. The group was given an opportunity to apologize, and it was accepted. This is likely an issue with the translation, and it's probably better interpreted as the group gave us the opportunity to apologize, and it was accepted." The company added, "The art in question will not be used or distributed any further beyond the state, except for being included in the art book in the collector's edition. We deeply apologize for that," which is crazy, man. Just absolutely insane right over here. This is crazy. All of this comes after Ubisoft initially marketed the game as historically accurate. The company shared in a blog post, "Ubisoft Quebec went to great lengths consulting source documentation and building a network of expert historians, professors, and cultural consultants to help them build a world as authentically as possible, from castle construction principles to tea ceremonies to tatami alignments." Clearly not.
Clearly not. Look at your marketing. Is that what? Where was the consultation there? Huh? Did they say, "Oh, use Zoro's sword"? That's the consultation services they provided you.
Man.
Yeah, you better fire those consultants then.
Yeah. It added the team made trips to Japan to help them properly grasp the landscape and the culture, and more importantly, connect with Ubisoft Tokyo's and Osaka teams who helped with creation of the game. No, man. Ubisoft Quebec took this opportunity to take a vacation, all expenses paid vacation to Japan for probably a couple of months, maybe a couple weeks to a month, to basically fuck off. They probably went to Disney Tokyo, Universal Tokyo. They visited probably Ghibli Museum, and they went through all these other shit. And then it's like, oh, the last 2 days, let's go do some research.
Agreed.
Man.
Agreed.
The blog post also made it clear that they were attempting to tell a historical story of Yasuke. It detailed Yasuke also offers a unique perspective on the period. Players can discover Japan alongside him. On one hand, he serves as a warning for the colonizing threat that the Portuguese present, and on the other, he adapted and thrived in Japan, and he can be viewed as an example of a meritocratic structure established in under Nobunaga. Assassin's Creed Shadows is his historical story is established and developed and expanded from the point. The team won't spoil how he's linked to Assassin's Creed lore. Players will have to play the game to find out. Yeah. This is bad, man. This looks really, really bad on Ubisoft, and I guarantee you they will not make an apology for this. I wonder if Ichiro Oda, the creator of One Piece, knows about this. It's like, oh, they used my sword.
He probably does by it now. It's like the moment when the first post came, I was like, oh, we gotta send this to Oda. So he probably does by now. But yeah, this is turning to be a lot more interesting than I initially thought. I didn't expect it to blow up this badly. It's like I thought the discourse was going to end with the Yasuke design and the certain artworks in the game. But yeah, it's as you said, it's getting worse and worse. And I'm really interested to see how it will go down in Japan, the sales of this game. And I imagine some other stuff is still going to happen because of what's going on right now.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. Let's see. Yeah. Oof. Really? Dang Ubisoft. This is what DEI hiring gets you. Yep. It sucks, man. Let's see. It was a title for him as an exotic and extraordinary to the Japanese lord. So according to what I heard, he was like maybe like a little bit over 6 foot tall. well built, and people are saying that if he was like considered like a high status, like they would give him a last name, right? But they didn't, and people are saying that, oh, he was a samurai. He actually was. No, people are, just because you have a katana doesn't make you a samurai. According to what I heard, he was a bunshin, more like a warrior, right? Versus anything else. But yeah, man. Yeah, they hate Grums because he's exposing their hypocrisy. I agree. See, Wiley Dave says, happy birthday, Grae.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, man. It's it sucks. Like you said, this would have been a home run, a slam dunk or anything like that, but they fucked it up. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, Grae. What do you have, man? You say you could have something for us? What do you have?
Okay, time for the first giveaway. So for the people here, so I'll be giving away some Steam games, all for Steam, because like even though if your PC is like 10 years, 15 years old, you can probably still run these games. But I promise these are good games of mine, my personal favorites, JRPGs in particular. So we did it on purpose not to mention it in any of our tweets or in any of our social media posts to save my Discord server, because not a lot of people are in there. So yeah, game number 1 is Final Fantasy VI, which I'm done writing, which the video should be ready next week. So what this is probably how we'll do it. So for the first game is Final Fantasy VI. So if you want to participate in the raffle, type in. I'll give the signal when to type it. So type this in, then I'll start tallying your. Taking so long. Okay, wait. Let me type it here. Okay, there we go. Type FF6 when the timer starts. Phil, could you share your screen with the timer? So when I say. Okay, so when I say now in chat, you can start the timer. So again, type in FF6 when I say go. So caps lock FF6. Then I'll put your names. I'll list your names one by one. Then when the timer stops, I'll type in stop. Then any of the people who typed below my stop will not be counted anymore. And only type once. No spamming FF6. So no spamming FF6. So if you type it in more than once, I'll remove your name. So yeah, we should do in moving forward. We should look for copyright-free music while this is going on. But anyway, okay. So okay.
Let me see if I can pull up some music. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can.
Yeah, maybe there's some copyright-free music out there in YouTube.
Yeah. All right. So whenever you type start in chat, and that's when I hit start.
Okay. So you want to look?
Is that it?
Yeah. Then okay. I'll type in, or should I'm thinking about. Okay, let me know if it's time, because I'll be busy typing in people's names. Or if you want, you be the one to type in stop.
Okay. You type it in, because I need to hit this, and I'll say time, and then we'll cut it off there. All right. This is our first giveaway. All right, chat. So make sure you guys are what's it called again? Are here, and just type in FF6 caps lock. When Grae types in start, then you'll have a 2-minute timer, and we want everyone. You can only redeem it on YouTube, so you need to be in the YouTube chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys can't be on Rumble or on X or anything like that. You guys need to be on YouTube chat. So if you guys once I say time, then we stop the time, and then Grae will go ahead and do his raffle, and then he will. Are you gonna like ask him to DM you on Twitter, or how's it gonna work?
DM me on like Discord, Twitch, Discord, X. That's where you can usually reach me. So I don't think it should be a problem to whoever wins.
All right.
So okay, I'll keep. Okay, I typed it in. So go.
It's starting now. You guys have 2 minutes. Have 2 minutes, chat.
Okay, hopefully I can just copy paste the names. Okay, good. Okay, I can just copy paste the names.
Right. So so Final Fantasy VI, man. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
And this is a really good. Not who's spamming. Stop spamming. It has to be caps lock. Caps lock Final Fantasy 6. All right.
Okay.
Caps lock Final Fantasy
Final
Fantasy 6. All right. Yeah. So you guys could only get one chance to do it. So what's it called again? We have what 42 people in the YouTube chat. So go ahead and type.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No one listens? No one does, man. No one does. But Grae is the one who's monitoring it on his end. So you guys have about 1 minute left. All right. 1 minute left. In order for you guys to be able to redeem this, you guys need to be on YouTube. Type in caps lock FF6. And if Grae is doing a giveaway, you guys have 45 seconds left. And then once I say time, that's it. And he will be giving away an FF6 copy on Steam. On Steam. So good luck, each and every one of you. This is our first giveaway. It's gonna be freaking it's gonna be really bad, but this is our first time doing a giveaway this way. So caps locks FF6. Just type in FF6. All right. You guys have 20 seconds. Don't type in Undertale, beg Yoshi. He's like, oh, I want FF4 though. I want FF9. All right, you have 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. All right.
Okay.
Hentai balloon shooter? No.
Okay, I'm double checking all the names. Okay, Snapple, Anthony, Johnny. Okay, I'll count.
Do you have like a little like name like jumbler, and then it just like picks one for you?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
share the screen.
All right, cool.
Okay. John. Yeah. Okay. Actually, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 8. Oh, okay. I missed. Okay. Yeah, I need to double check. So I don't miss anybody.
Yeah, go and double check the names and stuff like that. And yeah.
Okay. Okay. I here's the names I got. JJ52, Argo, Snapple, Anthony Buck, Johnny Lightfoot, Gary, Sir Clueless, Mark Ibarra, and The Wayfarer. So I think I did not miss anybody. I think
you also need Jessa, right? I think Jessa also put one in as well.
I think okay, Jessa, you weren't listening, so you're not counted. I think she was the one who spammed it.
Yeah, but she spammed it, but she should also be in there too. Let's see. So basically, I see JJ, Argo, Jessa, Snapple, Anthony,
okay,
Johnny, Mark Ibarra. See the Wayfarer, Gary. I'm not sure if Jose Taco, if you put one in there. All right, yeah. So go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, okay. I don't see any from Jose Taco, so let's go. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, Jessa, follow instructions next time, but I put your name. But for the next two, whoever spams or does more than one, you'll not be counted. Okay, so this is the first time. Let's give it a chance. Share screen. There we go. Okay, yeah.
All right.
So whenever we do we'll look for music next time to make it more exciting. Okay, so how do I click this? And here we go.
All right. Good luck, chat.
Oh,
Mark
okay,
Ibarra.
Mark Ibarra. So wait.
Yeah, I see Mark.
Yeah, okay. Mark Ibarra. Leave me a chat in whether in Discord or in what do you call this? Or in X. Whether in my account or the Project Eggroll one. I will be able to pick that up. So congrats on winning the first giveaway for FF6. This is the Pixel remaster on Steam. So I'll be gifting it to you whenever I'm available. whenever we're done going live, I'll coordinate with you. So that's our first giveaway. We'll still have 2 more later in the stream. So congrats, Mark Ibarra. And
Yeah. See, the Wayfarer was gonna win, and
yeah,
the Wayfarer was gonna win, and then he's rigged. Stop the count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's
So Mark Ibarra, either join join Grae's Discord or join Project Eggroll's Discord and directly DM Grae. Or if you have an X account, DM Project Eggroll or DM Grae if you follow him. So those are the two ways that you can get a hold of him.
Okay, so yeah, we have 2 more giveaways today. So in celebration of my birthday. So yeah, stay tuned for that.
Yeah, we'll do one at around 3 hours in, and we'll do one right before we log off for tonight.
Okay.
All right. So hope you guys like that. Yeah, Jonas X says happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So Jose Taco, just I know you typed in caps lock FF6.
But
So-
type in what I say. For example, it's like this. So I'll be typing it in for people to follow. So yeah. So follow what I type. I'm gonna type it in before we start the timer. And again, do not spam. No spamming.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and talk more about ESG and DEI. Grae, it's been a good ride, right? It's been a good, Stellar Blade was pretty good.
Yeah.
So what did you hear about Stellar Blade and Shift Up?
Yeah, I heard it was honestly at the back of my mind with zero research, with zero impressions. Given how much bank they're making with Nikkei and all their games, I really thought that they were already publicly listed. But no, apparently they weren't. They just became publicly listed. And we got some job openings there with some particular reports that you will need to do. Okay, I will still give them the benefit of the doubt because I can't imagine an ESG investor coming in. No, remove all those tits. Take down Nikkei. We're not gonna do those anymore. I can't imagine how stupid of an investor you have to be to do that. Do you not understand how Shift Up made their money? So those are my 2 cents. Do I believe that they're gonna go woke and censor everything? I don't think so, at least not yet. But at the same time, I understand people that do, given what's going on with all the other studios. So that's my basically summarized 2 cents.
Okay. So for me, I'm worried that they're gonna mess up Nikkei and they're going to mess up Stellar Blade 2 because we know that we're gonna be getting a sequel for sure. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And any game that comes out moving forward from Shift Up, I have a feeling that it might be really, really bad. So I do want to read this article right over here. It comes from IGN. Right over here. Stellar Blade dev Shift Up goes public and raises a whopping $320 million. Right. So this is a lot of money for them. And I think that they're going to be like, oh, how do we get more of this money? Right. How do we get more of this money? Because I'm not sure how well Nikkei is doing for them right now, right, compared to other gachas. But the thing is, Stellar Blade made them they sold over 1 million units, so that's a lot. And the thing is that a lot, it got Metacritic was one of the high. They gave it one of the highest. It's 9.2 or 9.3 or something like that. It was really, really high. And the fact that you have a lot of people talking about it, a lot of people have it, and I for one, I double dipped and bought it twice. So. And I think a lot of people did too. But the fact that now you have them going public, it might be really, really bad for the game. So let's go ahead and read this article right over here. Shift Up Corporation, the South Korean developer behind PlayStation 5 exclusive Stellar Blade, has raised 435 billion won, approximately 320 million, in its first day of trade after an initial public offering. According to Bloomberg, That is the largest in the country for a gaming company since 2021, when PUBG maker Krafton Inc. raised $3.8 billion from its own IPO. ShiftUp Corporation sold nearly 7.3 million shares at 60,000 won each. There was a demand for 226 times the number of shares available, Bloomberg said. China's Tencent is its second largest holder. So what are your thoughts about Tencent owning parts of ShiftUp?
Okay, on the plus side, it's okay. As much as we hate Tencent, I think Tencent manages the companies better than woke Western companies, like companies pushing for DI. Yeah, we know Tencent's gobbling up everything, but at least, right? Tencent holds majority of Riot. So, and Riot's doing really well for itself, despite canning most of its projects. Their core, their Valorant, their League of Legends, they're doing really well. So at least that's, for me, that's a sign of good faith that they know what made these companies good. So if they are one of the major shareholders from the public offering, then I think I see that more of a good sign than a bad one. So better Tencent than the BlackRocks, the Vanguards, because they're in it to make money. They're not in it to sending the message.
Mhm.
So for now, that's how I see it. That could change at any point when they release trailers of their new games, finding out that there's no more tits in it and stuff like that. That my opinion can definitely change.
Yeah, man. So yeah, you're right. I think Tencent owns like 80-ish%. So I think maybe 86 or something like that. And yeah. The thing is that, have they nerfed a lot of the characters in League? Like, are they less hot? Like Ari, how many people bought the Ari $500 skin? Right? I'm pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I know it's a
Ari
lot.
$500 skin. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Ari got a $500 skin, and the thing is that I believe she's like, everyone thinks like she's the hottest one, but the thing is that like there are furries out there, and I'm not gonna kink shame you or anything like that. But the thing is, there's a reason why sex sells, right? Whether or not you're into the whole Nine Tails thing and stuff like that, right? This is Ari. This is one of the skins. I don't think this is one. This one is a $500 skin, but this one is I think this is one of the maybe $60, $80 skin. I forgot how much it costs, right? So, but the thing is that none of the characters in Valorant or League have massive titties, right? I'm just putting out there, massive titties and massive ass. Like none of them have big booty, right? Like, are they going to bring in Shin Jae-yoon to do the character modeling again, like to pose at the character, right? Are they going to do any of that moving forward? It's just that's a shitty part, is because yes, sex sells, but the thing is, Stellar Blade is a good game. Stellar Blade plays really, really nice. It's just the story is probably the weakest out of everything. The music is really nice too. So if they're going to make a part 2, are the characters going to be lesbians and gays now, right? Are they going to be fat and ugly short characters now, right? So that's the thing that I'm more worried about, is because that was the original attraction for a lot of people for Stellar Blade, is because there's a hot character that I want to play as her, and she has a nice ass. Oh, it just so happens that the game is really, really good, right? So it's going to continue. The company's success here comes off the back of the launch of Stellar Blade, which has sold more than 1 million copies and may spawn a sequel as well as a PC version, and its popular mobile game Goddess of Victory Nikke. Stellar Blade was launched on April 26th, which took inspiration from Alita Battle Angel, 80s and 90s science fiction, and Taxi Driver Strike, according to Kim Hyung Tae. You have to put Near Automata in there, man. That's the big influence.
Yeah. You've started Replicant, right? So how was it?
Yeah, I can tell where they got like the music. It's very, very similar, right?
Yeah,
that play style. You run for like 5 seconds, automatically you start dashing instead, right? I can see the influence, right? See, it's already enjoyed a handful of post-launch updates, including which added a boss challenge mode, new outfits, and more. In our 710 review, IGN said Stellar Blade is great in all of its most important ways for an action game, but dull characters, lackluster story, and several frustrating elements of its role-playing game mechanics prevent it from soaring along with the best of the genre. So basically, that's the article. I wouldn't consider it a full-on role-playing, an RPG, but the thing is, dull characters, like we call you guys out there, these are not dull characters. It's just the reason. Okay, I guarantee you, if IGN actually played the game and went through the whole Lily side quest, they wouldn't have called Lily a dull character, because they would have been like, oh, Lily's an ally. She's an LGBTQ. She's an L, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this? And do you think that they're not going to? Do you think that they're going to remove all of the hot girls in Nikkei and make them flat chested, or are like how do you feel about that?
Given that this is Korea, there's a lot of their money is banking on pretty women compared to, let's say, the West, that's more liberal and it's more open to this sort of DEI thing. I think for now, it's the worst that will happen is they'll tone it down. Like there'll still be boobs, but the boobs will be smaller. You know, they're gonna try to strike a balance that meets everyone's preferences. So we can only hope that like DEI is not gonna push them more. No, make it worse, make it uglier, make it more inclusive.
Yeah.
I can only hope that shift up management that will be able to push back. And I really hope that the people who invested money into them, like investing into their public offering, like you guys gotta know what made them their money, man. It's like,
yeah,
there's no way you're going in there and say, no, make everyone gay, make everyone ugly. It's like, yeah, you can't be that stupid. I could be proven wrong, but that's what I think. It's like, you know what you're coming in. You're here to make money. You're here for this company because you believe this company makes good games, and they do it through admittedly sexualizing their characters. And if that at the end of the day makes money, then that's it. Everybody's happy. So
yep. So
yeah.
Grae, do you think that if DEI and ESG takes over, is because we did see this thing right over here, right over here? You see, I'm gonna zoom in over here. Okay. This is the IR manager. We are seeking a competent IR manager to join Shift Up, a company that is leading the global gaming market and achieving continuous growth together. And if we scroll down right over here, they're looking for a person to lead other team members, related tasks such as public disclosure of listed companies, committee work, and publication of ESG reports.
Yeah, it's like what that tells me is they already got the ESG money. So it's like whenever we commit, we'll grant you this money. You're gonna have, but in exchange, you're gonna have to give us, reports on a regular basis. So that tells me they're already in it. So how much involvement does BlackRock, Vanguard have? I do not know. I sincerely hope it's just a passive investment. I really do. And all the other investors like Tencent and the investors that legit want to make money are big enough to push back against these ESG investors.
Yep. Now, let's say if this ESG people went in and they took over Shift Up and they got infested with this woke ideology. Do you think we'll get this?
No, it's gonna be gone. Absolutely. It's like I imagine they're gonna start toning it down. Like they're gonna shrink it a little bit here and there. That's how it's gonna start. That's how it will inevitably start, I believe.
Have you seen this yet?
Let's watch it again.
All right, here we go.
What's wrong? Do you want to help put some sunscreen on my back?
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. See, don't take this away from us.
Don't.
What are you doing? Oh man. Oh man, look at that great gameplay. Look at that gameplay right there.
Top tier gameplay.
When the day
Have you seen the full burst yet? Oh, you're gonna be bursting after this. Oh man. Perfect poster for Grae's wall. That's true. There you go, Grae. The burst is coming. The big burst.
What do you say to cool off?
Oh man, dude.
Resistance than I thought.
Oh man. Yep. Oh man. See, if ESG and woke DEI stuff takes over, we're not gonna get that anymore. Right?
Yeah.
Like we're not gonna get it anymore, man. And it makes me sad is because I like Nikkei. Nikkei is a great game. And you know, they sort of stop you from playing the game because they don't want you to play too much or they want you to spend money or whatever. But the thing is that what draws people to the game are the characters. And then all of a sudden your characters start looking like characters from like Concord or even other characters, right? So I'm gonna back up right over here because this is the juicy moments, right? Right? The thing is that if they remove all these characters and put in all ugly, fat characters, like no one's gonna come to even check out your game. You're not even gonna get a chance, right? I'm gonna pause right over here. You're not even going to get a chance, is because you're not gonna be given a chance. Remember we talked about that one woke person that made that weird like LGBTQ dating game? Like how? Like no. Yeah. Like, no one's going to play that game because all your characters are ugly. None of them are cool. None of them are awesome. They don't do anything cool. And there's nothing unique about those characters, right? Now, if you can draw me in with hot characters like this, or characters that I find aesthetically pleasing, or cool characters like Dante, you know, Leon Kennedy, for that matter, like, if they look cool, I want to play as those characters. And then your game happens to also be really, really good. That's how you sell a game, man. Right? And the thing is that a Shift Up is they're known for this. They're known for making extremely hot characters, selling them, marketing them, right? And they're like, oh, why do you want to sexualize your characters? Because do you not like money? Right? Do you not want money? So, man, it's I really, really hope that it does not change. But the thing is that I'm not going to hold my breath to that, is because it's ESG. They want that money. They want that BlackRock, State Street money, Vanguard money, man. So, only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Yep.
All right, let's go and read the comments. Let's see what people are saying. All right, let's see. Let's start right over here. You have too much faith. Talking about you, Grae. You have too much faith in Shift Up.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's the most we can hope for optimistically, right? Because like it's not like they can, we're not gonna go public anymore because people said so. It doesn't work that way. I wish it was, but it's not. They're already there. So the best that could happen is people inside manage to keep things intact, reminding investors what made their games really great, what brought them to where they are today. And if they refuse to listen, but well, I don't know. It's probably a lot of the devs will resign and make their own dev team. That kind of goes back to their roots. I think that's what's happening right now in the West, like games like BioWare or Rocksteady. You know, all the old dogs who were really good at what they were doing, they're gone now. They probably formed their own studio. So let's hope it doesn't have to come to that. But yeah, I imagine it will eventually. Like ESU will eventually permeate so bad.
Yeah. Sad day for gooning. Yep.
Mhm.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. 10 CCP. Yep. See, Ari is the most popular character in League for a reason and the most played in League. Yeah, I heard they banned that character for people. I believe, I'm not sure if you can ban skins, but I heard that people, if they're playing like ranked, they ban Ari because they know that people who will want to flex their $500 purchase. But yeah, man. Yeah, she is the best looking character, right? She is. I'm not a furry or anything. I see Malfael says They better not. The people of the world need those boobs and butts. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Now, let's see. Continue. Let's see. I don't think they will remove it, but probably just do less and less until it's nothing. Do less and less until it's nothing anymore. Just sad. That makes me sad, man. See. Yo, what's going on? Just JK. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. You see, you were really praying hard to the RNG god yesterday to get this. Yeah, I was trying to get that yesterday. I didn't even get an SSR. I just got a bunch of like purple shits.
Yeah, I imagine they're gonna cook it in such a way that you have to spend money together.
Are you sure this is still a game? Here's the thing. There's an automatic feature where you just hit automatic and it plays the game for you. All you're doing, you're just staring at the game.
Here's my question though. When you hit that automatic command, do they actually play it well?
So far, I haven't died.
Okay. That means they play it well. It's not like they just click attack. Okay.
No, so far they haven't died, right? So which is good. Which is really good.
That's funny.
And see, I don't care for mobile gaming, but leave this be. Yeah, true. See, not gonna lie, I based my whole Nikkei squad on who has the biggest knockers. My man. Yeah, didn't pray hard enough. Yep, clearly didn't. Clearly didn't. In higher levels, auto attack will get you killed. Yeah, probably it will. As of right now, I'm like pretty low level. But yeah, man. Man. So I do want to share something though. I shared this earlier on my own personal. And I think the next character, this is the next character that I think that they should model one of the Stellar Blade characters after. And let me know if you guys agree. Let me know if you guys agree. I believe she should be the next, like, one of the models they should use. I'm just saying, right? Her name is S. Sunbeaky, and she is a plus size model from South Korea. Grae, this is their plus size.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what is their definition of plus size? Like, I think it's drastically different from the US. I mean, but anyway, yeah, not bad. But
yeah,
I as of the story, it's like this like me blabbering on about Stellar Blade. It's like I really want Raven to be the main character in Stellar Blade 2. Like for me, there's so much growth for her in terms if she gets to be the main character. Like kind of like a redemption arc story. And she teams up with Eve and shit. That's what I want for Stellar Blade 2, actually. But yeah, anyway, going back, yeah, I think she'd make a good Stellar Blade character.
Yeah, I agree too. I think she could be one of the characters that could be used. You know, she is from Maxim, Korea, so she does a lot of the Maxim work, and she's a model already. And it's funny is because I showed this picture to my wife earlier today, and then I was like, "What do you think about her?" And she's like, "Damn, she's hot, right? And she's thick." And I was like, "This is a plus size model." She's like, "What?" Grae, have you seen America's plus size models?
Yeah, I've seen comments by Lost Tales. Like, that's because this is the original definition. I think I agree with you, Lost Tales. But yeah, given what's been happening recently in US, that definition definitely changed.
All right, chat. I'm gonna bring up a plus size model from the US. All right, you guys aren't gonna like it because I know you guys are edging right now. You guys are edging right now. You guys are almost there, but I'm going to ruin it for you. I'm going to ruin it for you. Are you all ready? Are you guys ready? Oh my God. Some of these I can't even show, man. Holy jeez. I can't even show some of these. These are, oh my, this one's on Instagram too. All right. I'll pull this one up. Man, this is too zoomed in. This is way too zoomed in. Okay, I need to zoom back out. Okay, you guys ready? I'll give you guys another 20 seconds. All right, I'll give you guys another 20 seconds. All right, so Grae, this is our plus size model in the US. And it's not the one in the middle, and it's not the one on the right, and it's the one on the left. That is sample size. No, I mean, she's the whole size. She's not a sample. Like this one on the right, I could see that being a plus size model.
Yeah.
Right? I could see the one on the right being a plus size model. But the one on the left, like, wow, dude.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Like, what are you?
Yeah, and I read an article, like, I know there's a beauty contest that looks kind of like that one in Germany. Something like there was a like Miss Universe or beauty pageant, and I know that the winner had something like this, the one in the left. That was her body structure. And yeah, it's really going bad in the West. It's like,
yeah. And then not are you guys done, chat? You guys need more time with this one, or
they need more.
They
need 10 more minutes. They need 10 more.
You guys need 10 more minutes with this one. You want to go back? You want to go back? You guys want to continue using this one, right? Sample, she's the source. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, my eyes are burning. All right, we're going back. All right. So, but yeah, man, it's I think that girls in Korea, this is their plus size model. Then yes, this is something that we need to see more of. And the thing is, I talked to my wife. I saw this video on Jubilee. Like it's the video online on the channel is called Jubilee, and it's basically girls rank themselves, and there's 5 girls, and the guys re-rank them, right? There's like a fat one, and then there's like an Asian one, a short Asian one, and then there's like a black one, a skinny black one, a skinny Hispanic one, a woke white one, and then of course like the Asian one puts herself in the back. She's like, I think I'm the least attractive. The fat one, everyone's like, oh, the fat one should be in the front. The fat one. And then I asked my wife, why do girls always say that about fat girls? Like, oh, you're great. You know, you look great. Like a lot of girls are like that. I'm not saying my wife is like that, but I say a lot of girls are like that. Why do you guys lie to each other? And then she says, we want to uplift each other. I was like, that's a terrible friend. Like you wouldn't want to lie to your friends. If your friend is extremely overweight, doing extremely unhealthy stuff. Like, as a guy, if I'm fat, my brother, hey man, you're fucking fat, dude. You need to work out. Like, guys, we call each other out all the fucking time, or we make fun of each other so much until we change. Right?
Yeah. I think it's more apparent for women who are friends with one another. I think, well, for my family, they're more upfront about it. Like, whenever I go reunion, they'll probably say I'm too fat anyway. So it's kind of like that, like upfront, it's like, oh, you need to exercise more. You're more fat the last time I saw you. I think that's really the better, if you really want to help people, want to get people be better. Yes, it's hurtful, but it's the truth. Get better, like exercise, so that you'll live longer, you'll live a healthier life. So take that in, it's like as feedback to get better, and it's done out of good intentions, not out of malice, right?
Yeah.
It reminds me of the clip you showed like a couple of months back. Like the dude, now I thought it was really funny, but it's actually a really interesting clip. The guy was interviewing, oh, do you think Lizzo's pretty? Yeah, Lizzo's pretty. But
Lizzo's cute, right?
Yeah. Lizzo's so beautiful. Then he revised the question, the final part, right? You look like Lizzo, then.
Yeah, immediately awesome, right? Yeah. So I asked her why did they do that. She said that it's because women understand other women's insecurities, and women know what they're ashamed of. So it's to uplift other women. I'm like, you're lying to them. Why would you do that, right? So basically, the order was the ugliest to prettiest. There's 5 of them, right? The ugliest was the blonde chick. You know what? I'll bring it up. I'll continue talking, but I'll bring it up. Right? It was the blonde. It was the. They ended up choosing. the Asian chick to be the ugliest one, and then the Hispanic one, and then the black one, and then the fat one, and then the woke white one was like number one. And I'm like, what? Why? It's like, why? All right. And then when the guys come in, they rearrange them, the fat ones at the end. Right. So I'm not gonna play this video, but I'll sort of skim through it, right? So over here, right? So basically, this is so there's these 5 girls right over here, and they talk to each other. Well, what's important? Oh, you look great. Oh, wow, I like your personality. Your style's really nice. But they're not talking about how they look, right? And the thing is that the guys don't care about your personality because they see your looks first, right? So the Asian girl, she voluntarily put herself in the back. The Hispanic one, she's in the back, and then they switched out the blonde chick, and everyone's like, "Oh, you have really good style. I'm going to put this blonde chick in the front," and then they put the fat girl at number 2, right? So then they're like, "All right, cool. I think this is good. I think this is good. I think this is the final rank. This is the final rank. In my opinion, I think the last 2 are the cutest. The short Asian girl and the Hispanic girl is the cutest, in my opinion. What about you?
Yeah. I think we're pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: the fat girl, she's not like super fat, but you can tell she's sort of fat, right? She's not ugly. She just needs to lose weight. I think she has a pretty face.
Agreed.
But here's the thing, though.
Agreed.
Here's the thing: if she loses weight and her ass and her tits are gone,
Yeah, I think the only one correct here is the black girl in the middle.
yeah, in my opinion, I think she's in the middle for sure. Now,
Yeah.
So basically, what Jubilee does is they bring in the guys, and they all have headphones, so they don't know what they're talking about, right? And then they're like, "Hey, cute Asian girl, you go to the front, right?" And then everyone scoot on back, and then you go over here, and it's of course they moved the fat girl to the back already, and then they moved the white girl. They're like, "You know what? I think she's cute. Oh, I like this, right?" The guys said, I don't know their personality, but the personality could be great, but I don't know. So then they ended up choosing this is the final one.
Okay.
Is it me, or for me the most unattractive one is the blonde one?
Looking at this segment, yeah, but okay. Yeah, actually the overweight one is gonna, I think if she loses weight and to be the proper body figure, I think she can go as far as being number 1.
Yeah, we need to see her.
Yeah.
We need to see her like lose weight. Like imagine if she
Yeah.
loses all that weight and she looks like that Korean girl, right?
Yeah.
Sun Beaky or something like that, right? Like because like I'm trying to like I'm just looking at her eyes and her nose like area. Like yeah, I would say if she lost weight, she could look really pretty, right? And here's the thing, like I'm like, why do you guys do this? Like do not lie to one another. Like if you guys are friends, and here's the thing, Grae, like I understand the Filipino thing. Oh, anak, you're not eating, right? And then they hug you. Oh, you got them so fat, right?
True. Yep.
Oh man, yeah, you're right. The blonde one looks like an LGBT, and she was number 1. Like, what are you smoking, man? Like,
Yeah.
I think that the black one should be in the middle, in my opinion. I think she looks like she's like she looks like she's a jogger, like she runs track and stuff like that. Yeah, 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. Yeah, I would say that the Hispanic one, the one with the ripped jeans, I think she's pretty too. Like, or she's Hispanic or Latino, or whatever. But yeah, man, it's like imagine if you're playing Nikkei and all of a sudden they put in this one, the one number 3.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're playing Stellar Blade 2. Forgot to put down the fork, and then number 5 becomes the new main character, right?
They put in the fat Eve, the meme we showed a couple of streams ago with Dan.
Yeah. I think 5 is chubby, not fat, solid 3 spot for me. Yeah, I think she's either like she's either a 4 or 3. But I would say if she loses like maybe she loses like 25, 30 pounds, I think she could be really hot. Right? But yeah, man. But here's the thing though, she's wearing a lot of black. And black hides a lot of imperfections and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Yo, Nagranol with the $10 super chat. Yo, thank you, dude. Happy birthday, Grae. Hope you had many good egg rolls.
Yeah, I'll be celebrating with like my friends and colleagues later and tomorrow. Thank you.
You got you have your noodles ready for a long life?
Yeah, I ate with my mom and dad earlier this week some ramen. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, 5 has probably the best personality. Yep, true. See, okay. Here's another one. I'm not sure if I showed it to you. I've seen another one where see, there was an Asian guy. I think I mentioned this before, where he was like he hugs people. Did I show you that one already?
Sounds familiar, but maybe we should see it again.
All right. So there's this controversial clip over here. I'm gonna find it. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the one that Asmongold reacts to because it's the quickest one to the video, and it's a clip, so it'll probably be quicker. So all right. So right over here, I'm gonna pull it up. So basically, Asmongold's reacting to it, and basically, you know, this guy, basically, this girl sits down. She's dressed as one of the Hashiras from Demon Slayer that has the biggest tits.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
He's just that's what she's dressed as, right? So let's go back. Let's see how it starts, right? And we're gonna have to watch Asmongold's reaction to this. All right.
I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam.
Uh-oh, here we
How are you
go.
doing today?
I'm doing good.
So in terms of dating, what is something that is like an automatic deal breaker?
I
Yeah.
can be really chatty sometimes, and I've had a lot in my past where people will like.
So based off of her voice, you can't hear that she's fat, right? Like if you close your eyes, she could be a fucking 10. She could be right. That's how they get you, right?
Yep.
I'll talk about something, and then they'll just cut me off. I need someone who will listen to me.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker or anything.
What race do you think I am?
Oh, so here's the thing. She got that yellow fever. She got the yellow fever, man. She wants that Asian invasion.
So that means you like that episode of The Acolyte last week.
Yeah. Oh man, she probably like freaking like her uterus probably exploded watching that shit.
I have no idea. I don't want to make assumptions.
You want to take a guess?
I would say like maybe white to Asian, maybe.
I am Asian, actually.
Oh, this girl's when she stands up right now, this instant when she stands up, her chair is wet. Oh man, dude.
Oh,
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
There it is. Can we hug? It's a blind thing. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. Let me see how fat you are. Because when you hug, you can feel the boobs. You can feel like if they're athletic, they're skinny or fat, right? So typically, this is not against the rules. You can hug. Well, man. Oh, man.
You need a hug.
You do.
My
Damn.
man.
We get along on a lot of different topics. But I felt
Damn.
that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, so here's the thing. See, guys, we judge things based off of initial impressions, right? A lot of people say that, it's like you can't judge a book by its cover. Yes, you can. And this girl has a lot inside, right? This girl be covering a lot of stuff, right? So the thing is, like, let's say if she loses a shit ton of weight, she could be hot. Who knows? But the thing is, guys, we go for gut feeling. And like her, she probably should not go with her gut feeling when she's eating because she will not stop. But the thing is, us guys, we go with our gut feeling. We see what we like, what we like. And that's the reason why if you see girls like her in Nikkei, we're not going to buy your game anymore. Right? How does this circle all the way back to the ESG Stellar Blade thing, right? If your characters are fat and ugly and disgusting and woke, pink-haired or whatever, we're not going to buy your game. We're not even going to give you guys a chance. Right? So how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I that Asian's good at math. He did a calculated move, right? True Asian right there.
Oh man. But yeah, like I feel a little bit bad for her, but it's like this is the facts. Right? It's just where like I remember like in high school there was a girl who was like, "Oh, my friend thinks you're really cute." Right? And then I was like, "Oh, really? Can I see her?" And this is like freshman year, right? And when I saw her, I'm like, I just basically said, "Oh, hi." I shook her hand. "Nice to meet you." I never talked to her after that. And then my friend was like, "Hey, what'd you think about her?" I'm like, "She's not my type." That's all I said. Right? I was just like, I'm not gonna beat her around the bush, man. I was in high school. I was part of the you know,
and you're doing them a favor. Like, yeah, you're not wasting anyone's time, energy, and money. Yeah, you did the right thing.
Well, it would be wasting my money, right?
Yeah, that.
So, yeah. So the thing is that like if you're not gonna even like try, then why would I try with you? Right? And the thing is, he's like, "Oh, why you have to be so bigoted? You're so sexist. Are you fat phobic?" It's like I'm not fat phobic. I just don't date fat girls, right? Or I don't date ugly girls, or I don't date girls who don't have anything in common. Like I'm not saying you could be a chubby chaser. You can like fat girls all the time, right? But the thing is, like I know people personally that is a chubby chaser. And I was wondering because we're friends with her, and then because she used to be big and then she lost a lot of weight. And then we asked, "Is your husband still into you?" He's like, "Yeah," because now it's a personality, right? And I'm glad that she lost a lot of weight and stuff like that. But Grae, do you like fat girls? Okay, how about this? How about if she was really hot but she gained weight?
How much weight? That's the question. Mega fat? That's like, yeah.
Okay. Let's say she's like 5'2", 115 pounds when you first met her.
Okay.
Several years later, she's gone through some stuff, and then she never dropped her fork, and she's like 165.
Yeah.
But the potential. Would you do it?
What I would do is like, okay, give her the benefit of the doubt. Like on the next several dates, it's gonna be very physical intensive. I mean exercise, not the other thing. Like running, mountain hiking, whatever it will be. Until like I'm gonna like probably try to talk to her like, oh, you gotta eat healthier and stuff like that. But if none of that materializes in the way that I would want it, probably honestly, at least I'm not gonna fake it. Oh, I'm gonna stick it with her to the end. I'm not gonna BS that way. I'm probably gonna end it. Yeah.
I agree too, right? So it's because like I've never dated, like here I've only dated 2 girls, so one of them I ended up marrying. So the thing is, like there's a girl that I used to think was very cute. She gained probably like 25 to 30 pounds, right? And you can tell, right? It's not like subtle. She's still very cute looking, but the thing is, like, I know her potential. Me and her get along. we have a lot of things in common, right? So if I know her potential and if she's willing to put in the effort to lose the weight, like I'm all for it. But yeah, the thing is that in video games, you cannot lose weight.
Mhm.
Right? If you're a fat character, you're gonna be fat the entire game. Right? And that's what I fear with Nikkei. I fear that they're gonna add in fat characters. Now, if you have little what's it called again? Little baby fat, like what's her name? Elig? Is that her name? I forgot. What's that Nikkei character, chat? The one with the baby fat. I forgot her name already. But yeah, you chat will remind me. She has like baby fat on her, but it's just she looks really, really nice still. But yeah, it's yes, Elig, right? All right, let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. All right, so bring up new image. All right, so here it is. I'm gonna bring up this image right over here. Right? She's not your typical super slender, super skinny character. However, she is considered very fit here in the States. But she doesn't have like abs. She has like little baby fat right over here, like neck where her hips would be. Right? Like she doesn't have abs and she has like a little like circle for her stomach. She's still hot. Right? So but like I'm talking about if you bloat this up by like times 20. Like she has like a triple chin. You know, I'm not gonna like that character. I'm not gonna pull for that character. That's not fat, that's normal. Exactly. Right? So Grae, have there ever been a game where the main character is extremely ugly and stupid and unattractive, and you still played the game like this game is great?
Okay, there's a lot of those, but they're hardly the main character. So the best that I can think of is like CJ from San Andreas. You can make him fat if you want to. Like in GTA San Andreas, you can like go to fast food and keep eating. Then you can make the character fat. But you can also like go to the gym and make him thin again, or you just don't eat. But most games, it's not. And this ESG push that they're thinking that, oh, these people are so underrepresented, but they keep forgetting that people play video games to get out of reality, escapism.
Yep.
And that's the reason why it will never work. Like look at Tales of Kenzara, look at Suicide Squad, all dying / dead games. And I
Yep.
wouldn't be surprised if Concord would be. Oh, what happened to Phil? Did he get disconnected again? I think he did.
Not my bad. I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay, good. I thought I had to be the one to adjust again. Anyway,
I hit the wrong
anyway.
video.
Okay, good. So anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, Forspoken. That's another game that killed the developer. So it will never take off. The people preaching about it on Twitter, on X, and other social media, they never intended to buy your game. So developers, please stop listening to them. ESG people, if you don't want to lose money, invest to make money, not invest to send a message.
Yeah. So I do. Someone did ask me a question earlier. I saw in chat. Let's go ahead and read some of the chat first. Let's see. Wayfarer with the 4 months says happy birthday. Super chatted if not rich.
You get 2 more chances. Don't worry. You get 2 more chances.
We're gonna be doing it very soon. So now, what someone asked, what are our favorite characters? Who is your favorite character in Nikkei? Someone asked that.
I have not played it enough, so I'm gonna go for the boring answer. I'm gonna go for now Rappy, the first character you get.
I thought you were gonna say 2B.
Well, she's a near character. I don't really. There's a
it still counts. It still counts. All right, so Rappy, you're talking about the swimsuit one, right?
I got the one that she has the white and blue outfit. Then she has her normal darker attire. I haven't gotten the swimsuit one.
Okay, I have to make sure I put on safe searches because you know, you know, Rappy swimsuit. All right, here we go. See. Let me see. I'm gonna bring up this image. All right. What do you think about her in this outfit?
Yeah, definitely better. Definitely better.
Oh man. So, what do you think about 2B and Nikkei? Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Okay. Let me bring it up because this is important. This is a very important topic. Crap, I lost my tab. Hold on, where is it? What are your thoughts on this?
I know that's an unlockable outfit, right? In the actual Automata game. You can get that outfit.
Yeah.
I just never got a chance to try it. But I think
Yeah.
I know there's an achievement if you pan the camera on their undergarments. But I haven't unlocked it. But I was told that there's an achievement like that for when you get to near Automata.
Yeah. So the thing is that there's a lot of characters that are fantastic in this game. And so at first the one that I showed you was Rosanna. Right? The one that I showed you was Rosanna. That's the one with the she has half black hair, half white hair. Right? And but the thing is for 2B, her butt's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. It's her I'm not sure if I can find an image of that though. Hold on, let me see. They're censoring it on stupid censorship. Get out of here. That's why 2B was when I did the actual tier list for all the near outfits and all the characters, 2B was up there because of this. And Yoko Taro signed off on this. All right.
Yeah.
Yoko Taro was like, "Yep, this is great." Oh man. Oh man. But yeah. 2B is great, man. This is getting age restricted. It always gets age restricted. This channel always gets always.
YouTube has been doubling down really hard in terms of age restrictions and like demonetizing our stuff. But anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah. For me, I would say I like Volume. Have I showed you Volume already?
Oh, you mentioned her before.
Yeah. So she's a redhead, but she has a costume though, which not a costume. She has a statue, and I sort of want it. I sort of want it. Here it is. This is the statue.
Yeah. That is she good in the actual game?
I don't know. I don't have her. I don't know. I don't have this character. Oh, but her shooting animation is probably as good as 2B's in my opinion. Right? Her in my opinion, her shooting animation. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Let me see. Oh my god, they're censoring me. Stop it. Okay, I can't find it. I think I might have shown it before, but her shooting animation is probably the best. Let's see. I have to keep safe search on, man. It's very, very dangerous. But yeah. If I can, all right, let me bring up this photo. All right, so basically she's shooting like this. Right, and it's basically jiggling the entire time because she's like shooting a machine gun.
Okay.
Yeah, but
That's,
yeah,
actually, that's actually funny. Depending on the firing rate of the gun is okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
because sometimes they're shooting like a shotgun, and it's like
Yeah,
it's slow, and it's like, what's the point?
It-
What's the point? Yeah. Oh man. All right. So, top of the hour, Grae.
All right. So next game is Star Ocean 2. Okay, I'll post a trailer for those who don't know the game. I also covered it in my channel in case you want a breakdown of the game. So yeah. Again, this is JRPG action this time. And it's if your PC is a potato, it should be able to run it fine. But it still looks good. It's been remade late last year. So same instructions as before. So this is what I'll be looking for this time. SO2. So once I hit start, type in SO2 to be to be part of the raffle. So okay, let's turn on the timer. Okay. So
All
again, same instructions. Do not spam. Okay. Do not
All right.
again
all
let
right,
me
so-
reiterate, only type it once.
All right. So before we get started, all right, chat, type in what Grae just wrote in chat right now. It's capital S, capital O2. Once he hits start, type it in. Type it in once. You guys have 2 minutes to type it in. You guys, the only way that you can redeem this giveaway is if you are on YouTube chat. So go ahead and come to YouTube, whether if you're on Rumble or if you're on X, go ahead and come to YouTube chat. It's going to be a giveaway. Please do reach out to Grae on Discord or on Twitter or X, or reach out to Project Eggroll and DM Grae directly, and he will give it to you directly using, I believe, Steam.
Gifting. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So this is going to be a giveaway.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Grae, whenever you're
Okay.
ready.
And here we go. There we go.
All
Okay.
right. There, start. All right, there it is. You guys have 2 minutes. You guys have 2 minutes. Type in SO2, capital S, capital O2 for a giveaway. Do not spam. Do not do more than once. But yes, Grae, because Grae is actually going in and just typing it in. Yeah, there is a giveaway happening right now on the YouTube side, and this is for Star Ocean 2. Grae really loves this game, and I believe it was I think it was remastered, I believe. Right?
It's a remake because like they overhauled pretty much everything. The only thing that remained intact was the character models. Everything else was redone. So
Okay.
yeah.
That's
Good
cool,
stuff.
man.
Yeah.
That is very cool. Yeah. So you guys have about a minute left. So if you guys want to get in on a part of the giveaway, go ahead and come to the YouTube chat. Type in capital S, capital O2. And Grae will be doing a raffle giveaway for Star Ocean 2 on Steam. Okay. And basically you guys have 45 minutes. Type it in chat. Do not spam. Star Ocean 2. Star Ocean 2 on Steam. We're doing a giveaway right now. You have 30 seconds. Type it in chat. Once you type it in chat, Grae will be putting it into a raffle, and he will be giving it away to one of the lucky 45 minutes. All right, 45 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so 45 seconds. Capital S, capital O 2. Pythagoras.
Make it
Pythagoras.
capital.
Yeah, capital. Capitalize it. You guys have 10 seconds left. You guys have 10 seconds left. All right. So I'll give you guys a little bit because some of you guys just showed up. And there we go. There we go. All right. We'll count yours, Pythagoras, because you did an
Okay.
at. We'll count yours. We'll count yours.
Yeah, I'll count that one. Yeah, I'll count that one.
All right.
So okay. So double checking. Okay, let me do one last check before I do this spin the wheel. So
Yes.
Johnny Lightfoot, Jose Taco, Snapple, Sir Clueless, Gary, Argo, Hertz Donut, Dave, Peekaboo, One Time at Bandcamp, Shanks, Wayfarer, Just JK, and Pythagoras. yeah, I believe that's everyone.
All right,
Okay,
cool.
let me-
Gray, go ahead and
let-
share your screen, and we will do the giveaway. So there is one more giveaway at the end of the stream. Right before we end, we're gonna do one more giveaway. So if you guys missed your chance, we'll be doing another one. Gray, go ahead and thank Gray. He's doing this for his birthday, and what's it called again? Hopefully we can find a better way to do this in the future. But if not, then we'll continue using this format.
Yeah, it's for now. It's fine because it's manageable given the quantity of viewers.
Yeah, imagine if like we had like 1,000 viewers, man.
Yeah, we're gonna spend the entire stream just for it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Big Z. Big Z Video Games. You're happy. Yeah, it says happy birthday, Gray. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay. And
Good luck, chat.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Good luck, everyone. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. That was close.
That was really close. Jose
Okay,
Taco.
Jose Taco.
Yeah.
Jose
Congratulations.
Taco.
So message me on Discord or on X, wherever you want. Then I'll coordinate with you to send you your copy of Star Ocean 2, the second story.
Okay. Now,
So-
I do want to ask, if you won the first one, can you win again?
I would for now. Maybe this time, maybe I'll give. Let's give chance to everyone. Let's
Okay.
give chance to everyone. So anyway, I don't see Mark Ibarra in this one. So yeah. So there'll be one more towards the end of the stream. So yeah. So let's continue, shall we?
People are saying no. They should not be able to win again.
Yeah, it's like let's give chance to as many people as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I
agree with
didn't
that.
join this one. All right. How about this? For people who won last time, like, because like I can see if it's like you're winning the same game, right? But this is a different game, so I'm not sure how it's gonna be. Rigged again. PS5 giveaway at the end. I don't know what the giveaway is, man. I don't know what giveaway is. Gray's doing it. Gray is doing it. All right, chat.
One day will be.
Yeah.
giveaway
Once
PS5.
we're big enough, we can do a giveaway. Once we're big enough, we
Yeah.
can do a giveaway. All right. Like I'm not sure. Like I gave away a PS5 controller before. I sent that shit all the way to the Philippines, man.
Yeah, it should be easier. It's like because like we're on opposite ends. We'll see who's the cheaper one to ship it to. It's more cost effective to send it to in the future.
Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna get down to our last topic of the day. This is huge. This just happened earlier today, and the reason why I didn't want to talk about it in the beginning of the stream is because I wanted to make sure all information has came out, and we don't typically talk politics too often, but I think this is something big enough that we can talk about. Gray, what was your thoughts when you woke up and you read that there was an assassination attempt on Trump?
Yeah, I thought it was like someone. I legit thought people were just memeing. Someone just like making some meme became really popular. Like no freaking way, man. No freaking way. It's like someone would be as brazen enough in 2024 to do something like that. But I was wrong. I've been seeing that actually pretty based photo. Like, yeah, whoever did that, yeah, good thing you missed. I'm sorry, but you got what you deserved, and you just secured the man the election. Like he doesn't even need to lift a finger at this point. Like even before that, like he's already winning the hearts of the majority, and you just made it. You just secured his victory. You absolutely secured this victory.
Yeah. In my opinion, this guy single-handedly gave Trump the election. Like it's not, and this is absolutely crazy though. So right over here, this is from Dave Portnoy from Barstool. You guys don't know who he is. Shout out to Dave Portnoy. This guy's a big guy, the pizza guy. All right. I just landed and missed an assassination attempt. Holy shit. What a badass reaction from Trump. The election is over. He's the next president. The Dems should give up. They can't beat him now. And the thing is that, so over here, he's looking this way and everyone's looking this way. And let's see if we can play some audio over here. I don't want it too loud.
We see something that said, take a look at what happened.
See,
That's actually pretty slow reaction time, in my opinion, for Secret Service. They
Yeah,
needed-
because they were off. They were like right next to him. They were off the stage, right? And this happened in Butler, Pennsylvania. This is pretty damn crazy. Like, see, what are we doing? People don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane, man.
Yeah.
So the reason, okay, here's the thing. A person heard screaming, like, you heard that scream, right?
Yeah.
On this side, the right behind Trump, a person died.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm not going to show it on stream because it's pretty graphic. It's basically like brain matter. Like this person got hit in the head.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So,
didn't see the exact one, but I've seen one with blood all over. But yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is that Trump was this is crazy, right? Like people like this is like this made me.
When you're ready, on you. Ready? Move. Move.
This is crazy, man. Man. Okay, so basically, as of right now, he's down there because his face is he's bleeding. Right? I've seen pictures where like Trump is down there, like his face is bleeding, is actually dripping off his face and stuff like that. It's what's it called again? Peekaboo. We will ban you if you say something like that again.
Yeah, I agree.
We will outright ban you.
Yeah.
Right. This isn't your first go around. And the thing is that you're talking about, imagine if Xi Jinping got assassinated, how many people in the US will be praising for his death, right? You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want us to be saying that shit about your chairman. Okay? Cut that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we good to move?
So basically, for me, I think the Secret Service is very slow. Secret Service is very, very slow here.
Yeah.
This is nuts, man.
Yeah, you should have evacuated him right away. What do you think was the proper standby? I would have thought like you would have withdrawn him as fast as possible with everyone covering him.
Yeah. I think they're checking on whether or not he's okay. Right?
Okay,
I think it's checking on whether or not he's okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna pretend I'm an expert on this, but that's just my thoughts on what I feel they should have done.
Yeah. The thing is that right over here, like this is the money shot right over here. Because look, how many people are taking pictures in the back and stuff like that. And Trump, well, I don't even know what he said over here. He said that let me come back up or something.
I got you, sir. I got you, sir.
Let me get my shoes.
Hold that in your head. Bloody.
Then get my shoes on.
Move to the front.
Okay.
Watch out.
Fight. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, you see the side of his ear right over here? His ear got nicked. Now, if you go back, right before he got shot, like he does like a little twitch. Like he's like looking at the area, right? And he does a little twitch where he moves his head.
What happened?
Right over there. You see where he does this sort of twitch?
Yeah.
Right over here. I'm gonna back it up again. Right over here, right before the shot.
I said, take a look at what happened.
Right. It was literally like an inch away.
Yeah.
Right. Like an inch. Like here's the thing. I don't like Biden, but I would never wish for this on Biden.
Yep.
Like
Exactly.
at all. Like this is crazy, man. Like the fact that like I know. Look, I've seen a lot of people online. I have a lot of woke friends and stuff like that's been saying shit, and they wish Trump. They wanted him to get assassinated. Right? For Grae, how do you feel about this? Like I'm not sure how it is in the Philippines. Like has this happened to you in the Philippines, where like someone trying to assassinate someone like that?
We had supposedly incoming presidents that got assassinated, but definitely not yet in my lifetime. Like it actually happened to me during my time, like during the president during my time. But
Mhm.
there's a lot of instability going on here as well. So I don't know, but yeah, this is not the way. This is not the way to do it, man. It's like if we just we don't disagree with this person. Okay, let's just end their life. Okay, that's not. That's gonna be absolute chaos. There's gonna be no order, and no government will be able to stop
Yeah.
the discord in society. So it's funny when you're in the third party and you're just watching it. Maybe you're like, oh yes, yes, it's so good. But let's see if it happens to you or your loved ones or your family. Let's see if it's still funny.
Yeah. So yeah, so here's one person posted it on Facebook. You had one job. Who is David Vander Voort? David Vander Voort. Worked at MTV, Cartoon Network, worked on Leica at Titmouse, SPA Studios, Wendell, Wild, former story artist, and currently working at Netflix. Right over here. This is this person's job. It's an artist.
That's a lot of formers. That's a lot.
Yeah. So this guy said you had one job and posted it on Facebook saying that you had one job. And I saw there was a trending on Twitter says that, like, why did you miss? Right?
Yeah.
This is absolutely insane. Right?
Mhm.
Like, I don't, like, for us, like, here, like, this is my first assassination that I've seen, like an attempt that I've seen.
Yeah.
Of course, people mentioned in
Yeah.
chat Reagan, JFK, Abraham, Abe Lincoln, a bunch of other people, and I believe there's another president that got shot, and he ended up like doing his speech anyways. But yeah, it's this is absolutely insane, right? He gets back up and this is like he gets brought off, and then of course, there's a person that's on this side that ended up dying, right? I'm not sure if this person is pointing at it or something like that. And then now you even have Elon Musk saying, I fully endorse President Trump and I hope for his rapid recovery. Right? Elon Musk has never once came out and said he endorsed.
Yeah, exactly. He was always neutral.
Yep. Yeah. Like most, wasn't that a couple years ago? Shinzo Abe was assassinated by a homemade shotgun.
Yep.
Right? I'm ready. I'm ready now. I am ready, chat. Oh man. Now more than ever. Like, I'm not even joking, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, if he's not gonna win the nomination, if he's not gonna win presidency now, like
what will, right?
Yeah, they really, really wanted him gone. Right?
Yeah.
And this is the photo right here. This is the photo. Right? Like, I've seen there was a mayor or a governor in Mexico or Mexico City. It was like a month ago or something like that. Literally, like, once he won, there's a guy who basically sort of like walked up right behind him and shot him in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This picture goes really hard. Yeah. And the thing is that I was it's around 3:00 when it happened. Like, my brother-in-law, he messaged me and said, Trump assassination attempt happened today. There's an attempt on us to assassinate him. I'm like, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely crazy. Right? I actually really like this hat. This black version, all black version is actually really cool. But yeah, and here's a close-up shot. And you see it winged his ear. It literally like grazed his ear.
Yeah.
This is insane, man. And I have people who are on Facebook making fun of him, like, hopefully your ear pierce will be a reminder what a shitty president you are, right? And even people who are complaining about, where's the good guy with a gun to stop the bad guy with a gun? As you guys already know, the bad guy with a gun is deceased. And this guy is the guy. This is the guy. I'm not going to show the after because the after is pretty gruesome. And it was literally if he moved like an inch
Yeah.
that way,
Maybe
it would hit his
not
eye.
even. Yeah. Yeah.
This is crazy, man. Yeah, and the thing is, of course, you already have the mainstream media coming out and saying shit like this right over here. First one, right over here. This is from Adam Krigler, right over here. This is from Associated Press. Breaking: Donald Trump has been escorted off the stage by Secret Service during a rally after loud noises ring out in the crowd. Another one from the mainstream media. From NBC News, Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after popping noises heard at Pennsylvania rally.
What is popcorn? God damn it.
Yeah,
man.
just popping noises, man. Here's another one from USA Today. Trump removed from stage by Secret Service after loud noises startles former president.
Loud noises.
Oh my God, man.
As if these kinds of events don't have any. What is this? The library?
Yeah, and the last one from CNN. Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls at rally. Wow.
Oh God.
Right?
Yeah.
This is absolutely insane. And then the fact that CNN have to come out and fix it is because they knew there was an actual assassination attempt. Trump shooting being investigated as an attempted assassination. So the reason why the mainstream media all coordinated to do this is because they were told to.
Yep.
Right over here, Trump rally story. Hello. Reminder to stick to facts. Don't speculate, editorialize, sensationalize, or jump to conclusions when reporting on Trump rally incident today. Don't call it assassination attempt unless authority says it is. Say it is. Don't say shooting target Trump or the rally unless authorities confirm that connection. Clarify if it's actually gunshots. That's unclear at the moment. If authorities don't know, then it's okay to say that. Anchors. Reminder to be mindful of body language when presenting story. No need for serious face or adding comments and adjectives for color. And it took Joe Biden 2 hours, Obama 2 hours, Kamala Harris 2 hours to come out and say, "Oh, I heard something happen. I hope I hope Trump is okay." 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
It's a coincidence that all of them are exactly the same time later. When all of them are literally 2 hours later. Like it's almost like it's a coordinated social media attempt rather than like sincerely saying what you want to say. Like
Yes.
if you're that influential in politics and if you really something big, really big happened and you really mean what you say, I don't think that's just my personal opinion. I don't think you need to let it go through PR to say something rather than all of you doing it all at the same time.
Yeah. The thing is, if you actually look at Joe Biden's Twitter statement and Kamala Harris's statement, they're exactly the same. It's just it's like, why are they exactly why are they exactly the same? Right? Let's see. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna pull up Joe Biden's post and I'm gonna pull up Kamala Harris's post. Kamala Harris right over here. So, boom. I have been briefed on the shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania. I have been briefed on the shooting at former President Trump's event in Pennsylvania. It's all the same. It's all basically like, okay, have the same thing, have the same paragraph, but change a little bit. Add a little bit here. The reason why is because they don't really care, right? The thing is that they know Joe Biden can't run. They know that he's not going to win. And furthermore, do you know how long Joe Biden takes when there is a gun shooting, like a mass shooting? Literally within half an hour, there's something out on, because it's something that they would do. They always say, never let a good tragedy go to waste. Yeah. So, the thing is, right over here, Trump makes a statement right over here on Truth Social. He says, I want to thank the United States Secret Service and all of the law enforcement for their rapid response on the shooting that just took place in Butler, Pennsylvania. Most importantly, I want to extend my condolences to the family of the person at the rally who was killed, and also to the family of another person that was badly injured. So I didn't know there's another person who was injured. It is incredible that such an act can take place in our country. Nothing is known at this time about the shooter, who is now dead. I was shot with a bullet that pierced my upper part of my right ear. I knew immediately that something was wrong, and I heard a whizzing sound shots and immediately felt a bullet ripping through my skin. Much bleeding took place, so I realized then what was happening. God bless America, that's absolutely fucking insane that this shit happened today, man.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap, dude. Like, how do you feel about Trump from a person who's living in the Philippines?
Honestly, it's like I am not really too invested into politics because I've seen what it does to my friends and people around me. It's like if you get so into it, like it changes you in a not so good way. I've seen like really legit decent people in social media. I've seen how crude their posts have become over time, the deeper they get into politics. So I like to think of it as like whatever the people decide, then that's what we'll go for. It's like yeah, sometimes it's not necessarily the best approach or the best way of thinking about it, but these are things that you cannot really change on your own. It's something that you just it's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Like if like the revolutionary way of thinking, it's like it takes a certain amount of effort and change to too many people for it to actually happen. It's not realistic in today's standards. At least in my opinion. It's like a lot of people actually have steady lives or have to take care of their families, then think about all this political nonsense going on. It's like it's powerful people going against powerful people. So who's the more powerful one, then that's the winner. That's how I always think about it, because what matters is like you're like making an honest living and taking care of the people you love. That's all that matters. Like whoever's in power is like, unless you're super super close to them or you're very very close to that to the people involved, that's the only time you'll take it more seriously. But if you're outside of that, I don't take it too much into heart, like these crazy people doing what they're doing. It's like it doesn't matter who's Trump, Biden, or whoever they're gonna push for the Democrats. Your life is not gonna change whoever's in power. It's up to you to be able to take action and to make the proper decisions to be able to uplift to where you want your life to be. It's not any of these people. Like maybe before, back in my high school or early college days, like yeah, I used to care more about it. But when I think as I grow older and as I'm working, doing stuff like this or working, it's like it's really just up to me. It's like how I want my life to change, how I want to evolve my life and help the people I love, my friends and family. It's not these people in power. That's why I personally I'm not too invested in globally and here in the Philippines.
Yep. So here's the thing. So this is the shooter right over here. Like I said, I do have another photo of the shooter, but I'm not going to show it because it's pretty graphic. This is the shooter. The thing is, the shooter was not that far from where Trump was talking, right? Shooter was over here. He somehow climbed on top of these buildings right over here near the top, and then monkey crawled his way with his rifle all the way to the spot. Trump is over here, right? He was standing right over here, and Secret Service is over here. How the hell did you let the shooter get that close? Do you know how close this is? 150 yards, which is 450 feet. That's really close. Okay?
Yeah.
Like, that's really fucking close. The fact that you can get this close, the sniper was right over here. There's a sniper right over here. Let me see if I can find the image, the photo of the sniper. Okay. So over here, this is a sniper right over there. You see it? Like I can't really zoom up. It's not letting me. The sniper was literally right here. He saw it, right? The sniper was that close to Trump, and then this guy was only 150 yards. Like, how did you fail this bad? How did you fail this bad? Right? Glimpse it? No, you guys, it's the back of his head was blown off. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It's basically through. It's the impact was through the face. The back of, you can see over here, the back of the neck is gone. Like you can see the back. You know how you can see the back of, when you see your ear, you can see the back of your neck a little bit. This whole entire area is gone. Ooh. It's blood everywhere and shit. Like I won't show it to you guys. It's probably on Twitter and X. But the thing is that that's the bullet that whizzed by his ear. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
yep.
If he just like a teeny tiny bit like this, we probably wouldn't be talking right now. I believe, because it's the chaos it'll cause. I can't imagine.
Yeah, look how that's crazy. They caught this. Zoom. And we're not sure what kind of rifle this person used. 150 yards is not that far. You can use a 9mm to do it, but the fact that it shot that far and that it might have been like a bolt action rifle, maybe. But yeah, the thing is that now his base, people who support Trump are like even more fired up now.
Yeah.
Like everyone is fired up. Like, are you serious, man? It's like, if he's not going to, like, I want to see his polling tomorrow. I heard someone mention in the chat that when Reagan got shot, he didn't die, of course. When Reagan got shot in the 80s, his poll went up by 22%. Right? So, so the photos from TMZ. Okay. But yeah, that photo is pretty violent. And the thing is that now, I know a lot of anime people will not like this. Grae, did you watch My Hero Academia?
I gotta continue that one first. What? Only the first 2 episodes, I believe. First.
Okay,
yeah, so very smart.
There's a scene where All Might holds up his fist after a big fight, and everyone is watching him. It's because this is a big fight, and he wins that fight. This is the same energy. This is the exact same energy, man. That's yeah, there are a lot of unhinged people online who are wishing for his death. The thing is that I know I left it, a lot of leftist people, they're saying that it shouldn't have to be this way. You know, they're like, I don't like Trump, but violence is not the answer. Right? Violence is not the answer. So, Dave, you said you sent me a photo right before. Okay. So this is the photo right over here. People were actually pointing this guy out. Look, there's a sniper on the roof.
Yikes. Okay,
and the Secret Service and the cops didn't do anything.
Crazy.
Right? That's... Oh, man. Like, yeah. It's like Donald Trump, if he ain't gonna win now, he's gonna win for sure now after this.
Yep.
But yeah, man. It's pretty damn insane, man. Like how everything went down. Like I couldn't believe it. I was furious today. Yo, Phil said check Discord. All right, hold on. What'd you send me?
They're blocking off the road to the shooter's house.
Mud Club undercover went en route to the residence of the suspected shooter, and look what we found. Really? All right, this is from Crowder.
Excuse me. What's going on?
I have
No idea.
What? I can't go down the road?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I was told to close it.
What's that?
Because I was told to close it.
Okay. Are you Secret Service?
No, I'm not.
You're
The
not.
issue was with photographing me.
Well, I'm allowed to, sir.
Well, you can move on too.
I can, but I'm allowed to photograph.
You can get out of the way. I got traffic coming. You can go
I'll go.
now.
All right. Have a good one.
Okay. So basically it says undercover went en route to the resident of suspected shooter and look what we found. Huh. What do you think this is? You think they're like raiding his house to see like what else he had? Because usually that's what they do.
Yeah, probably given what's happened, like they're gonna, swift response. Whether it's the right thing or the proper procedure, I do not know. I really do not know. I'm not qualified to answer that.
So the thing is that like I forgot. I think it was like in Tennessee, right? There was that that manifesto that was supposed to come out about this trans person that ended up trying to like shoot up a church, like a school church or whatever, a Catholic school or whatever. That person wrote a manifesto on why they did it. We're still waiting for it, and it's been like a year now. Why they did it is because the reason why they don't want to do it, they don't want to show it, is because it will shine a very, very bad light on the LGBTQIA plus community.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So this person might have a manifesto because this person knew that they're gonna get got. This person knew that they were gonna get got. Is like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out with a bang.
Yep.
But yeah, man, it's yeah, I was extremely pissed off today. Like my wife, she like she was mad too. She was just I telling her all these news. Like for me, like I didn't watch it live. I heard about it. And then I turned on D-Day Cobra because right at 3 he went live and Jeremy started talking about it, and I was getting my information from him, and then what's it called again? I did see Dan Vasky, Gary was there too. They're all talking. Krista, like everyone was talking about it, and I just can't believe this is happening, which is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and read the chat to see what you guys are having to say, man. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah. The thing is that whether or not you like Trump or not, resorting to violence is not ever going to be the way, right? Because the thing is, if Trump did get hit and he went down, there will be a civil war immediately.
Yeah.
Like actual civil war, because its tensions are already rising.
Yep.
Right. But yeah, man. Let's see. Hayes Me and H says Dan Vass mentioned Bolsonaro was gutted with a Rambo knife. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. I wonder if this person's name will be released. Like, because you only see the back and the side of the face. You can't really see the front. So you can't
I think
really
it's too
identify
big.
them.
It's too big for even governments to conceal it. I don't know. That's what I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 150-yard shot. A gentle breeze at the distance could have made a difference one way or another. Yeah, the thing is that like I've shot up to 125. Like one of my rifles is 0 to 125 yards. It's like it's not that hard to hit that shot, right? Now the thing is, if he was okay, this is me and my gun mentality coming in. Okay, if he was using a 6.5 Creedmoor, that bullet flies very straight, right? Flies very flat, very straight. I'm not sure what this guy used. It could be a 223 5.56 round, or it could be a 308 or whatever. I don't think it's 9mm. It could be 9mm. I'm not 100% sure because it looks like it was like a bolt action rifle based off of what I saw. But if it was a 6.5 Creedmoor, it might have been more flat. But the thing is that Trump did move at like the last moment, right? Because it hit the top right here. That means that if he didn't twitch, it would have hit like right here. It would have hit his eye, which is fucking crazy, man. See, MAGA, America needs to steer back to a good country, need to eliminate the depravity and the nonsense. Yeah. And I think that's where a lot of people they're just tired of the establishment. They're tired of people who are, you know, people like Biden, Nancy Pelosi, that's been in office for like 60 years, like 50, 60 years. Like they've been in office longer than Hawaii has been a part of the United States.
That's a long time.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he has a brain ectomy. Yep, true. Let's see. Yeah. Physiognomy check. Yep, true. Let's see. Is this the generation's 9/11 moment? No, I would say this is the I wouldn't say so because 9/11 would be like the entire country came together.
Yeah,
I
I agree with that.
so this,
And a lot more lives have been lost and impacted on that day compared to this one.
I would say this is like a Reagan, even though I wasn't alive. This is a Reagan moment. Like I've seen photos of Reagan, right? JFK, that one is fucking sad, man. Like I'm watching those videos. Like Grae, have you seen the JFK assassination video before?
Not yet. Honestly, I'm pretty far off with history and world politics, so
Yeah,
that's on me.
yeah. Let's see. They're so full of crap. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's crazy, man. What are the chances that the shooter was a transformer? I guarantee it was a non-binary, at least minimum non-binary. Like I'll say probably not trans, maybe non-binary. I'm not 100% sure, but just based off how this person looks. Let's see. I read somewhere there was a memo given to all the MSM downplay what happened. Yep, that's what. Yeah, I'm going back to read it. Yeah, that crazy that was real, man. See, Biden, when he came out to talk about it, would not say it was an assassination attempt. He needed more information about it. It's because they were given the information on not to say it. It's because if you say it's an assassination, it's gonna bring up the severity of it, right? But yeah. Yeah. Oh, he got shot, and the other two people were collateral damage. Yep. Exactly. Let's see. And Biden was saying how we need a bullseye on Trump a few days earlier. Man.
Not a good look. Not a good look.
Man. Let's see. Secret Service messed up big time. Yes. And I believe someone sent me that the Secret Service is the person who's in charge of the Secret Service previous job was like at Pepsi.
Yeah, I saw Elon's post. So she was guarding a bag of Cheetos, apparently.
Oh my God, man. What the hell, dude? Yeah. Freaking out of the blue. No pun intended. Yep. Exactly, man. I'm so sick of politics and everything. I'm going to vote Trump just as an FU to the establishment. Yep. I think a lot of people are now.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Let's see. Trump winning the election broke so many people's brains. I agree. I think a lot of people just didn't like him is because he wasn't a politician. People didn't like what he had to say.
Yep.
Let's see. I mostly blame the media. They have dehumanized Trump for the last 8 years or so to try to convince people that he is a Yahtzee or a fascist. Yep. Exactly. And then when people say that, oh, you don't even know what that means. It's just, oh my God, man. And the thing is, a lot of the I don't see any right-wing people actually do violence. Like mass shootings, attempted assassinations. I don't see that. Right? Because if that does happen, the mainstream media will be blowing that shit 24/7. It's because they hate right-wing people. They hate people who are America first. They hate people who vote for Trump. They just hate them. Let's see. I didn't see the photo. I don't think I want to. It's pretty graphic. I would say it's because it's an up close photo. It's a close photo, right? Like but yeah, it's pretty crazy. I wish that was all true, Grae. Unfortunately, politicians are destroying our economy with their policies, which makes it harder for people who aren't rich to control their own fate.
That's just my personal take. Again, it's like I'm the kind of person who wants to focus on the variables that I can control. That's all I want to say. It's like if you want to get more involved in the politics, what's going on in the world, that's fine. But I was just trying to drive the point that if you do, it changes you in ways that you probably never would have imagined. That's all what I'm saying. You can do it. You can do it. I'm not telling you to not to, but that's just my point of view. To not take it in such a way that you need to be like level-headed. Like when I like to say I like to say a lot that don't consume too much woke content, like anti-woke articles, anti-woke or yeah, anti. I mean, anti is like calling out Sweet Baby, calling out Disney, calling out BlackRock. Like, because if you get too deep into it, like you're not gonna see other topics in a objective light anymore. It's like it's like that thing when people when they see, oh, this thing is woke when it's not. That's what's gonna happen if you get too deep into it. It's like maybe my advice would be from time to time take a step back to think things more objectively, or maybe even outright cut yourself off of social media for a while to think things through or to better your mental health.
Yeah. It definitely is different here, though, for sure. It's because if the people will constantly harass you and try to cancel you out of your livelihood if you don't agree with them, right? They purposely go out of their way to do that shit.
Yeah, it's not as bad here yet, but like during closer to election time, you can see social media posts like a person just here say you vote for the opposition. They will literally harass you. They will literally follow you and like talk to you. Why are you voting for this? Blah 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 blah. It happens here too, but not yet to the point where they try to remove you from your jobs, from your livelihood. But it wouldn't surprise me if it gets to that point.
Yeah. Yo, I just saw this right here. Charlie Kirk posted this right now on on his. He literally just posted a couple seconds ago. So this image will now define the entire campaign. Like I have the image. I'll blow up the image right over here. This is from the New York Post. I'm not sure if this is actually going to be tomorrow's post. New York Post. Oh, it is. Yeah, I think so. Bloodied but unbowed. Ex-president survives assassination bid. I'm not sure this is a. Former President Donald Trump was wounded by a sniper's bullet at the campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, Saturday evening. A bloody Trump raised his fist defiantly as he was ushered from the stage by Secret Service agents. He is reportedly recovering, and his would-be assassination was killed. Damn. Yeah, people are gonna like we thought that the mugshot was gonna be his campaign. No, this shit right here, man.
Absolutely that.
Holy shit, man. I'll leave this up. I'll continue reading the comments. This is amazing. Let's see. Don't forget the DEI has infected everything. Yep. It's infected our military, which is fucking crazy. And it's funny is because like one of our top people in our government is part of the LGBTQ, which is nothing wrong with that, but one of them wears a dog mask. I don't get it. Yeah. See, I found it weird that the counter sniper saw the shooter and it seems like he waited until he fired before returning fire. Yeah. Like, he took his time, man. He took his time. Congress is already asking for answers as to the lapse in security. Good. I think all of them needs to be fired. Everyone who's in charge of the Secret Service needs to be fired. Like the people who were there to help him, I think they're fine. The people who are in charge. All right, let's see. Democrats started trying to strip Trump's Secret Service protection just months before shooting, according to Federalist. Man. Yeah, inches away from chaos. Yeah. It's fine and okay. Wow, just wow. Yeah. This is literally like a near-death experience. Like you are literally literal inches away from getting killed. Which is crazy. Yo, they closed the road to the shooter's house. Yep. Yeah, man. That's nuts. Let's see. Curious to know what the county voted in the last election. I don't know. We'll check Butler. Let's see. Brian C says, well, I'm sure when they release his identity, his social media accounts will already be scrubbed. If not, screenshot. Yep. You gotta. 4chan was posting about him earlier. Man, I should check out 4chan.
Yeah, you're famous there.
Yeah.
you're famous.
I didn't even know. Can you send me that link? I want to see if it's still there.
Yeah, it was just sent to my personal Discord that he encountered it there. I don't know if it's still there.
Yeah, see, I was driving around and listened to DD Cobra 2. Yeah, I went to go do groceries today. And then my brother-in-law sent me Trump assassination from New York Times. I'm like, what, New York Times? I'm like, what the fuck? And then he sent a video, and then I'm like, no way. And it went on X, and then everyone is talking about it. And I saw D-Day Cobra just went live. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? So man, that's crazy. Let's see. Biden has been failing upwards for 50 years. Yep, he has been. He has, man. See, Grae being a normie makes sense. Politics is probably the most insane, mind-altering topic you can get into. You either become awake or become brainwashed. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't dip into it, because like for me, I have like my personal life to worry about. That's just my way of doing it. I'm not saying it's the right way. So yeah.
Let's see. She was a DEI hire by the Biden administration. The person who's in charge of the Secret Service. That's fucked up. Let's see. One last was a disgruntled Australian painter. Yeah, so dumb. And don't forget the celebrities that gave the green light to Biden after the recent SCOTUS ruling. I'm still like in shock that like this shit happened today.
Yeah.
Like I wonder what everyone's going to be saying tomorrow. Like the news, media, and
this
stuff
week
like
is
that.
gonna be crazy just with this topic alone.
Yeah. Let's see. This is what Destiny tweeted a few hours ago. If we learn anything today, I hope it's realizing the importance of principles I've stressed many times on stream before. Having a firearm means absolutely nothing if you don't spend time at the range practicing with it. Yep. And that's like I mentioned to everyone, firearms and shooting and like going to the range and stuff like that is a diminishing skill. You can lose it. You can suck at it, right? I am guilty of that. I haven't gone to the range in like, fuck, man. I haven't gone to the range since May. It's a long time, man. Yeah. I need to zero in a lot of stuff, man. I need to zero in so much stuff, man. I'm so behind on stuff. Yeah, if you don't agree with these far leftists on one single point, they will hate you. I complained on a forum for about a game for term cisgender, and they got so pissed. Oh man. Yep. Just when you think that you couldn't outdo the mugshot pitch, Trump went up himself. This photo is gonna be in the history books, man.
Yep.
Like Trump's mugshot is gonna be the history books, and this one. So here's what I want. Okay, cut all the bullshit. No need for the second or third debate. All right, just have the golf match that Trump's wanted. Right, golf match. I'll give you the handicap you need. Loser bows out of the election. Oh my god! Imagine if like the PGA hosted that or some shit like on ESPN. Like, oh, I would love to see Trump and Biden golf, man. Like, as a person who plays golf, I would love to see it, man. It would be so good. Yeah, no violence, right? Anything like that. You see, I'm done for the night, boys. Happy birthday again, Grae.
Thank you.
Yo, take care, Sir Clueless. Have a good night, man. Let's see. It is tough to discern truth with all the information, misinformation out there these days. Have to be careful. Yep. And that's the reason why I didn't want to say anything about the shooter or anything like that. And I wanted it to be like confirmed. Yeah. See, I'm going to the range tomorrow. It's too fucking hot over here, man. It's especially if like your gun is metal, like you're not holding a polymer gun, like you're lower. Like for me, I have a CZ SPO1 that's like done up with the Cajun Gunworks, so it basically shoots very, very similar to a CZ Shadow 2. I remember one time it was 85 degrees out, and I was shooting that one, right? And then I put it down. I shot another gun, and I went back to grab that one. That gun, it was on fire. That's how hot that gun was because it was soaked in all the sunlight. I couldn't even hold it. Jeez, man. I couldn't even hold that gun, man. Yeah. The next couple of months are going to be wild. Yes. Yeah. I wonder if this will happen again.
I would think all of the campaigns will be indoors for it to be more contained. I don't know. Maybe. This is a maybe for me. Because like it's a huge factor for it being indoors and outdoors. It's a lot more controlled when you're indoors.
Yeah. But the indoors, like it's like the thing is that the indoors, like you don't have like you have to pay money to get all of these you have to pay money, of course. But like you can be like half a mile away and you can still be a part of the rally, right? But the thing is that like Trump gets like tens of thousands, 50,000 people at his rally. So like indoors, you can only have so much. But I think they might just beef up the Secret Service. But this is insane.
Yeah.
The Trump photo is like the shot from Rocky. Yeah, man, with the American flag over him. He's like, oh man, yeah, dude, amazing photo. Yeah, not even going to go outside today. Is 100. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be like 100 as well. Let's see. Yep. Knight, happy birthday to you're always going to bring this up when your birthday comes around. Just crazy. Yep. Yeah, man, it sucks. Let's see. I don't think it will happen again. Security is going to be beefed up after this. Yeah, and the thing is that we have the Republican National Committee next week with the RNC. They're officially going to say Trump is the front runner. They're all going to come in together, and it's like I know that Jeremy is going to that. He said he's driving on his way there too, so he's going to be going to the RNC, and it's just going to be even more security, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Phil, wear thin glove liners. Trust me, it helps on hot days. I do have shooting gloves. I do. But the one I bought wasn't the pigskin, which is like super thin. The one I bought was from the Warrior Poet, and those have like those are for like rock climbing and shooting at the same time. So like they have like hard like knuckle area, so it's very stiff. Very, very stiff. Let's see. This photo. Yeah, this photo is the most American thing ever. Yeah. Tweet Tone says, I'm late. Happy birthday, Grae. Also, congrats on you two on this channel. Been loving the edging and gooning and cooming since I found the channel.
You're welcome and thank you.
Yo, to every one of you, freaking across all the social medias, Rumble, X, and YouTube. Thank you guys for watching the channel. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. The fact that you guys are here, the fact that we have concurrently about 134 people watching us all together, that's awesome, man.
That's nutty. Yeah.
Thank you. I think Ryan is going too, right? He probably is. I want to go to one, but like they're all on the East Coast, man. I'm gonna drive my yellow ass all over there just to go over there. I don't know. Let's see. Alex says the next attempt is poison. Well, that's the reason why Trump does not get things like cooked for him. He goes to McDonald's and oh man, yeah. But the thing is that Alex, there's another dollar in the Alex Jones was right jar. Like he did say that there was going to be an assassination attempt, and that was right. Hit Phillip's channel above for Gooncast. Oh man, yeah. So I didn't have one. So I'll briefly go over why I didn't have Coomcast this Wednesday. For some of you guys who follow me on Twitter, on Instagram, you guys already know. For people who don't know why I canceled Coomcast on Wednesday was for two reasons. First reason was I was getting a little more sick than I am. Second reason was my dog Daisy died that day.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, she had a stroke, and we found out that she had cancer, and it was terminal, and she wasn't able to walk anymore, so I had to put her down.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
long story short.
At least she's not suffering anymore.
Yeah, it was it sucks. So I didn't want to stream that day.
All right.
So, let's see. Phil, go to the military surplus, find black thin glove liners. Are you talking about like Sportsman's Guide? I'll check that out. I know they have a lot of milsurps there. RNC's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Oh man, I have a friend who lives in Wisconsin. Yeah, and she's a Trump supporter too. It's awesome. Let's see. Tucker predicted it too. Yep. Let's see. Adam from Best Talking is going to be an RNC too. Nice. I remember. I think Adam said that he might want to have me on Best Talking, but I'm not sure what I can provide.
Nice.
Though. I'm not sure what I can provide. I'm not a veteran, so.
But you take care of a lot of your pets, so you probably know a lot of them.
No. Veterans.
Okay. I thought. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, are you talking about animals?
Yeah, I
Are you
thought.
talking about animals. Oh man. Yeah, sorry. Yes, sorry for Daisy. Yeah, it's fine. It's I knew it was happening. I just didn't think it was gonna happen that way.
Yeah,
Think about it.
yeah.
Yeah. See. DD Cobra is gonna be at RNC. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. He's see. Sorry for your dog. I had some same happen to me too a year ago. Extremely hard since this was my first dog and I was in the middle of school. Stay strong, positive. Yeah, this was my first dog too. Like she stayed. I rescued her like 13 years ago, and yeah, she's been with me ever since she was a puppy. So the thing is that like within the past like 2 years, like I lost 4 animals. I lost
Yeah,
a bunny and like 3 dogs. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. See. Please, Tucker and Jones were late in the Simpsons prediction first. Yeah, man. My cat passed away in last October suddenly. Yeah. And I talked to my wife, like, we don't deserve these pets, man. They're so good to us. Like no matter what you do to them, like you yell at them or like you take away their food or whatever. And like they still, cats are different because they're assholes. But with the dogs, like they love you unconditionally, right? When you come home, they're like, oh, they're so happy to see you and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, Grae.
All right. So enough of the sad, melancholic news. So the final giveaway is Persona 3 Reload. So
Oh, there it is.
So yes, so the same mechanics, and I think this is one of my top games for 2024. It's a remake. It's it's turn based, and it's even though it's a new game, you should be most of your PCs should be able to run it. So what I should be seeing is P3R. So type that in the moment I hit start. So Phil, why are you showing the timer?
Here we go. I will bring up the timer right now. There it is. We have a 2-minute timer. Chat, if you guys want to participate, make sure you guys are on YouTube. You can only participate on YouTube. And the thing is, we will be Grae is gonna be doing a Persona 3. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. That game just came out not long ago too. Yeah, do not spam. Just type in capital P3, the number 3, and then R. And when Grae hits start, when he types in start, I will start the timer. You guys will have 2 minutes to get this giveaway. And you, if whoever wins, reach out to Grae either on Discord, reach out to Project, join the Project Eggroll one if you guys want, and reach out to Grae there, or DM him directly on Twitter. All right, Grae, whenever you're ready.
Okay, and here we go.
All right, there it is. Your timer just started.
Go.
You guys have 2 minutes. Persona 3, one of your favorites, better than Persona 5?
Yeah, I like it better than 5, but not that 5 is a bad game. I just like 3 story and characters better. And
Cool.
yeah, I think in Persona 3 you can go after all the women and you'll be fine. Not like your experience with Persona 5.
No, man, Persona 5, they beat you up. Yeah, this is the Steam version. This is the Steam version of the game.
All games will be on Steam, and it shouldn't be too bad for your PC because it's honestly it's not a graphically intensive game. Even this remake one, it's not too bad, but it's still that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's a really good game.
Yes. So you guys have about 1 minute left. Please type capital P3, the number 3, and R, P3R in the chat, and you guys will be entered in to win a copy of Persona 3 Reload on Steam. So go ahead and do that. It's a good game. I heard good things about it. This is great, one of Grae's favorite games for Persona, any Persona stuff. So yeah. Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Thank you everyone who joined for wishing Grae happy birthday. Happy birthday again, Grae.
Thank you.
And yeah, so yes, go ahead and do that. You guys have 25 seconds left.
Yeah, that's how I wanted to go. It's like because the reason why I didn't want to blast it personally because I want you guys who's tuning in most of the time to be the ones to get it, not some random person just because they saw there's a promotion. So yeah, this is a good way of doing it moving forward. Okay.
5, 4,
4,
3,
3, 2,
2.
1.
There it
Okay.
is. There it
Just
is.
to be- Okay,
There
I'll
it
give
is.
that. I'll give Danny a chance because I typed in stop late. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll give,
you
I'll
yeah,
give
you typed
Danny-
it. Yeah, you typed it in late.
Yeah. Okay.
You typed
So,
it in
okay,
late.
Let me double check since where I typed. Where did I type?
55 people and only 6 likes. Great. Not great. Dave, refresh. Refresh. We have like almost 100.
Okay.
Let's get us to 100 likes, chat. If you guys get us to 100 likes, I will gift 10 memberships right now. I will gift 10 memberships right now if you guys if you guys get us to 100 likes. All right. So here we go.
How did
Oh,
I
that's a lot
not
of people this
see-
time. That's a lot of people.
Wait, how did I not see? Wait, I might need to double check. Yeah, I somehow I missed Wayfarer. Okay, Wayfarer, then Anonymous. Good thing I double checked. Hey, Anonymous, you typed in twice.
It's
One
fine.
ba-
You didn't spam. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. One time at Bandcamp, Tweed Tone, Frank Gore, Johnny Lightfoot, Dave, Pythagoras, Hertz Donut, Mavis, Silent Kang, and then okay, I believe that's everyone. Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go. Good luck, chat
3,
room.
2, 1.
Good luck, chat room. Here it is. Ooh. Ooh.
Pythagoras. Okay.
Yeah.
Chat. Congratulations.
Yeah, Pythagoras.
So do chat me on Discord or X for so that we can coordinate. I can give you your prize. And yeah, that's about it for today. At
Yeah,
least we end on a brighter note.
everyone is saying rigged. Stop the count. Where's the 3 a.m. ballot dump? 81 million. Yeah, and we did pass 100 likes. So I will be membership gifting 10 members right now. The hell out of here. Hold on. I'll do it through my phone. It's probably easier that way. So I'll be doing it through my phone. I will be gifting 10 memberships. Thank you guys so much for being here on Grae's birthday celebration stream. We really appreciate it. Didn't want to bring anyone down. I just wanted to give an explanation why I didn't do Coomcast on Wednesday. But here we go. I will be giving away 10 memberships right now. If you guys haven't already done so, please do enable the fact that you can receive memberships. It's because if you don't, then you guys won't be able to get one. All right. There we go. And it's processing right now. And there it goes. There you go. There it is. Thank you, everyone. So yeah, really appreciate it. Really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out for 4 hours. Now, our guest for next week.
Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be a big one.
Okay. Next week on Project Eggroll, we will be going live 6 hours earlier than usual. Okay. Next, Grae, that's 4 a.m. for you.
I'll make it. It's gonna be worth
you
it.
have to make this one. You have to make this one, man.
I have
Okay.
to. I absolutely.
Chat, if you guys don't know, next week we will have a special guest, a special 2-hour segment just for this guest. And so it'll be 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. Filipino Manila time. Okay, that's early because this guy lives in London. All right, and he has a show afterwards called Saucy Saturday that he does with Wicked Virtue and X-Ray Girl. Yes, you guys heard it here first. Disparu will be on with us next Saturday. So we'll be doing a Project Eggroll with Disparu. So we'll be doing one with him, and it's gonna be fun. We're having 2 hours with Disparu. The reason why we're going 3 hours prior to his stream is because I want to give him an actual hour to rest in between so he can eat, grab food, and all whatnot. We've been trying to coordinate this with him since
for a really long time.
since April. And he said that I can come on after Doctor Who ends. And then he reached out. He's like, all right, let's get this in the books. I know Grae's super excited. Is one of Grae's favorite YouTubers. So I know that he's super, super excited for that one. And yeah, so we're going to be having Disparu on next Saturday. So be sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel, like, share, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Disparu is super awesome. I got to meet him at what's it called again? The Las Vegas meetup. I didn't know he was going to be there. And he showed up and I was like, yo, you want to come on the Project Eggroll? And he's like, hell yeah, I would love to come on. So he was a little bit drunk too. I'm not sure. That's why I needed to follow up with him to make sure he meant it. Because like people can say weird shit. It's like, oh man, I forgot what I said. But yeah, we're gonna have what's it called again? Disparu on
right in the nick of time. Yeah, it's the Acolyte finale. Yeah, good timing.
Yeah.
Oh,
but yes,
man.
yeah, I'm looking forward to having a chat with him. He's super knowledgeable. He watches everything. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I know Grae's super excited. And yeah, so if you guys want, make sure to like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We will be back next Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Manila time. And yeah, we'll have Disparu on. That's gonna be super, super awesome. But thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Thank you, Celluloid Dream, Cole Hauser, Mo Zamboni, Justin Martins, Jesus Davila, Mo Zamboni again, Johnny KS again, Celluloid Dream again, Carlos Lima again, Nagranal, Wayfarer. Thank you guys so much for the gift of memberships, the super chats, everything. And please give Grae a happy birthday. Hopefully he has he lived long life. But thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have a fantastic day.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, for those who won, give me like, because I'll be going out and I have to meet a couple of people and celebrate with them, talk with them. So I'll respond to the winners as soon as I can.
Yes. Sorry, winners win, and go ahead and DM Grae, and he'll keep in touch with you guys for your prizes and your giveaways. But thank you. Sorry, Grae. I know that you have to go right at 4 hours. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. We'll see you guys next week with Disparu on Project Eggroll. Take care.
Bye-bye.